All right, we live.
Oh wait, did you manage to get on?
Oh no, I've just turned on my stream.
Hello to our millions of fans.
Right, all of those fans. Wait, there aren't any.
I'm a fan.
Hey, thanks. Actually, I think Rachel was my last follower.
Sorry.
Why are you sorry about that?
I'm Canadian. I don't know.
Sorry for supporting you. Wait, what?
So I bombed an interview this week.
Oh no! Unless you bombed it on purpose.
No.
Hi, Summer.
Hello.
Please don't tell. At least you're still cool in there, right?
We had to open up the windows. At least it's windy outside.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
There's a literal puddle underneath my AC unit.
I mean, hey, let's be honest. Better right now than a month from now.
Yeah.
Oh.
Very true.
You can take 90-degree heat. That's no thing.
Yeah, that's easy.
Yeah, that ain't no thing. How's everyone's week been besides Rachel bombing an interview? Sorry, Rachel. That sucks.
No, it's fine. I'm also dealing with a group project that I've done 60% of the work, so.
Group projects are the worst.
Yeah.
Are you 60% of the group?
No.
How would that math work out?
I don't. I'm a communications major for a reason. I'm bad at math, y'all.
I thought you were about to say you're bad at communicating ideas. Trust.
I am bad at the very thing that I have chosen to study. Don't you understand?
That's why you go to school, right? To shore up your low stats.
No, I think generally the min-max strategy is lean into your strengths. So that's generally what you do.
Only if you're trying to min-max.
Well, who isn't trying to min-max in life, Ryan? Who goes to law school and then doesn't become a lawyer?
I'm just trying to even out all my stats.
I love you, buddy. Oh, man. So, Ben, how are things going?
Well, I keep running the test, and it keeps telling me it's not connecting, and I don't know why, because it's just being a pain. So maybe you should start talking about Western campaign characters while I try to figure this out.
We could do that.
Can I roll for my character?
Yeah. Oh, did I forget to send that to you?
Yeah. Yes.
No, I thought I sent it to you last night, didn't I?
Have you turned in your backstory?
I didn't. My bad, Rachel. I'll get it to you.
It's fine. I only just felt neglected and.
I'm sorry.
Now we know she bombed the interview.
Yes, thank you. You made me bomb the interview on Tuesday from something you did this Saturday.
Hey, we deal with time travel all the time.
Okay, so there's that.
I just need, what, 2 15s?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how much time do you have? Because,
About 4 hours.
And then you can use that macro to roll them.
Hold on.
Okay.
I need to pull up that page.
going to
I'll be
take
right back.
5 hours for me to get this done.
No, with the
Not-
macro, it should be easy.
Yeah, but I roll terribly.
Amanda, you got 2 18s?
I did.
What a jerk.
Okay.
I dislike all of you very
Dude,
much.
no, hold on. It's not that she just got 2 18s. Bro, that was her first fucking roll. First fucking roll.
I was meant to play this character, okay?
And I thought I was doing good getting 3 16s and 2 14s.
Dude, look at Summer stats.
With my racial
Wait, do I-
bonus, my highest
Me.
pad is a 15.
Okay, I was gonna say, am I the worst in the group?
Oh,
Someone
no,
have
just
bomb
great.
stats. Oh my god.
Yeah. Uh-huh. You guys are bonkers. I love it. Rachel, you gotta roll again. There you go. That's a
You got a
keeper.
4.
For a 4.
Can I?
3
That would be
ones.
beautiful.
A
3
4.
ones and a 2. What?
Can
That
I
is
not?
really low.
Can I just roll again? Like, come on. I tried my hardest.
I would allow a reroll to drop the 18. That's pretty rough. That's a 4
That's
and
a
an 8.
4 and an 18. God damn, that is.
I told you. I'm bad at rolling.
Hey,
Are
all
we
you have
talking
to
about
I mean, to
rounding
be
out our
fair,
scores?
I'll let you roll again. That's fine.
18, 15, 14, that's a 20 strength, 16 barbarian. Oh,
All right, there you go.
Whoa.
Take those. Take those.
Yeah, it's way better.
Oh my god.
I am a merciful DM. Because I'd rather you have a cool fucking character.
Oh, I can't wait to play this character. Like, I want to play a looks like can kill you, but is actually a cinnamon roll or just a cinnamon roll. I want this character to be a cinnamon roll. Little sweet little.
I want to
cinnamon
see
roll.
Rachel play a cinnamon roll.
I am going to play as like the best cinnamon roll you'll ever have. It'll just be a
Blanche?
little delight, little cinnamon delight. No, Blanche is more like kind of like this, you know, very dripping, you know, with that personality,
Wait, I have
you
to
know,
ask,
with the
what's a cinnamon
Jesus.
roll?
Oh my god, Summer. Wait, I don't know if she's here.
Oh,
We got death threats.
what?
Well, technically, the police are investigating it like it was a death threat, but someone sent us mail for 3 of my coworkers by name. So, just as an example, they mailed John M. I can only think of John, Kate C, Blanche A. Like, put their names on the envelope, and when you opened it up, it's like, okay, look, Jesus is coming down, you know, the rapture is coming down, and if you do not repent, you will not be born up into heaven, and when you are down here, the sinners shall kill you, and don't let the government tell you that it was aliens or COVID-19, because millions of us will go up to heaven to be with Jesus, so please repent so you can be with Jesus. Follow the ABCs of repentance. Always accept the Lord Jesus Christ. Always be for Jesus Christ and be saved for Christ.
The
It
fuck
was-
just happened?
That was it. That was in the letter. It was hilarious, and I'm pissed that I didn't get one.
what was that?
That was in the letter. That was what was
I am
mailed to
befuddled.
people. That was in there. Like, I read the entire thing. Was like, what the hell?
So, Rachel, just wondering, is there any chance that you based Blanche off of an actual customer you had in the store?
That sounds like her coworker.
No, that was a random person who we do not know who bought some stamps, put them on an envelope with like my coworkers' names on there, then sent it to our store. And then the cops had to come and investigate it like it was a death threat. And I didn't get one. That's what I get for not
Oh,
wearing
you're
it.
upset that no one wants to kill you. Got it.
No, I'm upset that they don't think I'm good enough for the rapture. Or I'm bad enough to not be raptured. Come on. I'm disappointed. How do I change my name? I don't want my name.
You go to the cog on the right hand side and you go to display name and then you change it. And you hit save name and then it'll change it like that.
Yay!
And I believe I gave everyone control of a character sheet. You can check that.
Yes.
Oh yeah, try to move your token. I think I gave everyone control. Because Ryan is a G and made all the tokens.
Oh, nice.
Summer, you're up there. I haven't quite figured out Rachel and Ben. I haven't quite figured your guys' out yet. But I've got the first 4 ready to go, pretty much. Ben,
What do you
Ben,
mean?
I've got a few follow-up questions for yours. But and then Rachel, I had an idea for yours that I think you're gonna like.
Okay, yes, I want to see. Is it tragic? Is it filled with drama?
It was gonna be comedic and filled with drama.
Okay, good.
You strike me as the comedy relief of the group. You know, like if this group was the Magnificent Seven, like you just seem like the funny guy. You know.
Yeah. I keep telling myself, maybe I'm going to be serious this time, and then I don't.
I mean, it's kind of hard for a gullible person to not be the comic relief, right?
Yes. I have scenarios in my head for when there is a Mexican standoff. And what my character is going to do. So,
And
with
yes,
guns, right?
I did listen to the Good, the Bad, and the Ugly soundtrack while I was world building. Thank you for asking.
Spaghetti Western soundtracks on repeat.
Yeah, the soundtrack's just as good as the movie.
Yes.
But I guess this would be a good opportunity for if you guys wanted to ask any questions or anything like that. This would be a good opportunity for me to think about things that need answering.
How much is the town attached to their taverns and inns?
Asking for a friend.
Saloons are a pretty central thing to the outlaw and Western lifestyle. They're very attached to them.
Okay, so are they fireproof? Second question: are they fireproof?
No.
Third question: is there such thing as insurance fraud, where they commit arson? Do they need that person?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on the bank.
Okay.
Certainly try.
Fourth question: how well do they have a fire department, or no? This is just
Nah, nope, no fire departments. This is community run
Everything
out here.
volunteer fire brigades.
Yeah, it's somebody grab a bucket and throw some water on that fire.
Are we in a dry season right now?
Yes.
How dry?
You're perpetually in a dry season.
It is what would be considered a drought.
Ah, okay. Sixth question: how mad would they be if one were to say accidentally cause a fire?
I guess it depends who you are and how much money you have to pay them back.
I am very this isn't really a question, but I'm very lovable. I would say for my character, very lovable.
How flammable is your character?
Yes. How flammable are people in this world? Are they more flammable, or I'm sorry, I'm just making this joke. I just want to know, just for a friend, For Summer's character, they look like an arsonist.
Summer's character flammable? Is that what you're asking?
Yes. And by that extension, since she is human and I am a human, are we more flammable or less flammable or just the same flammability as for a friend?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
that's good. That's good. Stay away from fire. Thank you.
I'm not sure what I just answered, but I'm gonna go with yes.
Okay, that's good. Good.
Anyone else have any questions?
I actually do have a serious one.
Go for it.
How dangerous is outside of settlements? Like, are we worried about bandits? Are we worried about wild animals? Or is it just, the elements might get you?
Well, it's the elements, the animals, and the bandits because there's no law out there.
Okay.
And, where there is no law, there are very little rules. So if somebody wants to shoot you and take your things, there's no one really there to stop them except for your iron.
But that's wrong.
Indeed.
That is very wrong.
This is
a lawless...
It's a lawless land, y'all.
You know what they need? They need
Jesus.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, and now I should be able to... Oh, I want to try this. I need to connect it to the right Discord, though. Yeah, it's fine. Add Rachel. Okay, I think I added Rachel to the slideshow.
Oh, that's nice. Yay. Okay.
If you have your character sheet finished on D&D Beyond or anything like that, you can also send me a link to that so I can take a look-see at it.
Okay. No, wait. There we go. My constitution and my strength are not my two lowest stat scores.
Huzzah!
I'll still roll terribly. That's something I just had to...
Ah, so many messages. Boop.
I need all the things.
Boop. Boop.
So, with guns, are we just treating them like, for the stats, like bows and arrows, or...
No, you're using the actual firearms in the DMG.
Are we using PHB or are we using Xandria firearms?
The DMG, yeah, the ones in the DMG. It's in the DMG, right? Is where they are, Ryan? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the actual like
The
revolver
ones have the misfire rules.
And
Yeah, I mean these guns are better than those guns, so yeah.
Okay, and that's on D&D Beyond?
Yeah, it should be if you do firearms, I believe.
Okay, manage
You should be able to find them.
I just typed in pistol.
Okay. Laser pistol, palm pistol.
So it is the modern items. So things that would be very rare, like automatic pistol, that would be like very rare. Revolver, hunting rifle, those are things that, you'd be able to, as a, cowboy or outlaw or anything like that, those are things you would have. Automatic rifle would be super rare. Shotgun is havable. So Those are like kind of
I'm a-
how common things are.
Okay, I'm a cow pal. Good.
Cow pies?
So
cow pal.
revolver, hunting rifle, shotgun, those are things you could have. No laser pistols. Sorry.
Oh man.
I know.
Oh, I thought
No,
we were
what?
playing Cowboys versus Aliens.
You can also have the Renaissance level stuff if you want them to be vintage. I don't care. I'm cool like that.
So what should we have for starting equipment?
Well, I put the prices of the guns in the
Ain't nobody can afford that.
no, that's one of the things. So, I put like the shotgun's 100 gold, the hunting rifle's 100 gold, and a revolver is 150 gold. So, as level 3, let's see, how would I do gold? Is there rules for doing gold at a level other than 1?
No, it's 5th level is when it goes up.
I'm going to.
I mean, you could take the starting gold and multiply it by 3 if you want to make it an average.
That's an idea. Or
But that's about 40 gold.
I'm gonna check something here. I believe Pathfinder had a chart for this that I could probably steal. Oh, here we go. Get equipped.
Hey, I got it working.
Average.
You got it working?
Yay.
I got it working.
All right.
What do we do now?
Now we see if it works for us. Dun, dun, dun.
I'll give y'all 1,000 gold pieces to spend.
Oh hell yeah!
Like as a group or individually?
Individually. Because you're gonna be 3rd level, so that would be like your wages from the war, or other things like that. Is 1,000 enough? Too much, do you think? Maybe I should do like 500.
No. Actually,
Let me
some
see
might
what I can
even
do with
say
1,000,
that's
then I'll tell you.
too.
It's
That's
probably
too-
too much.
It's probably too much.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go 5. Wait,
Well,
what?
think
How
of
much?
it this way.
Hold
Nick.
on, I want to think about this. If you're paid like $1 a day, and $1 is a gold, and it's like 365 would be like a year's salary. So I'm gonna go 300 gold. That's much more reasonable.
Well,
Nah.
think of it more like this way.
That's like a gun and armor and all your other shit. That makes sense. Okay, let's
The
do that.
lifestyle you have, if you have like a typical lifestyle, like decent, I think is 1 gold piece a day. So, I mean, 300 gold above and beyond what your normal lifestyle would be, I think is appropriate.
Yeah.
Almost a year's savings, effectively.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, because you got to think of like they balance it for a party to pool money for the fighter to get plate mail at level 5, which is 1,800 gold.
Okay. Have people been able to get logged in?
No.
I've been trying and they won't let me in.
Still won't let you in?
Is it a different host? Is it still a different host address or?
I'll make sure we're using the right thing in chat.
This time I exited out of Fantasy Grounds completely, so we'll see if that works.
Okay.
Still not working.
When I run my test, it says I can connect. Well, I had to exit back out and come back in. So
Yeah, I exited back out this last time to get back in.
Okay, it
Let
is
me
up and
see if
running
I
again.
can find- How do I? Quick.
Still, it's
Amanda, I love your build.
gonna be a lot of fun. I'm not really, good with the whole fighting, but I think I'll be fun for RP and help.
I mean, your stats are high enough. You're gonna be fine.
So everybody else is still unable to get in.
Still
Yeah,
getting
No
back.
luck. Constantly trying though.
Okay. Spent about 30 minutes doing this, so Nick, why don't you just go ahead and do your thing, and
Oh.
we can keep trying to get logged in, and we'll get it set up for next time.
Then another update happens, and we still can't get in.
No, this time it was the first part was it wasn't connecting to my computer to run the server, but now it's doing that, so I don't know why you guys can't log in.
I'm muted. Might help if I unmute myself.
Hello, muted.
Okay. So do you guys just want to watch? Is that what we're doing?
Not ever.
I'm all about hearing about some people's backgrounds.
I mean, it's up to you guys.
I don't have anything to hide except for everything I have to hide.
I don't know what I'm hiding, so.
I don't know what you're hiding either. I haven't figured it out yet. 100%. I have Summer, Lucas, Ryan, and Amanda pretty much ready.
You can literally just put it on the back burner, like. Won't matter to me.
I mean, I'm fine if like I think it might be interesting if like we don't maybe do Scratch and Rebecca and they're just kind of like in town already. We could do it like that if you guys want. Cuz what I have in mind for Ben's backstory pending his approval is fucking tragic.
Yep, that sounds like what I wrote.
Okay, that's how I interpreted what you wrote. As I was listening to what you wrote, I was like envisioning like Kelsey and I were talking about it, and I was like, man, this is set. I am taking this to a dark place.
Oh yes.
Yeah, no, that's this guy. Like to me.
Okay, I got the right read on it then. Okay.
Yeah, no, I've seen some westerns, and this is one of those guys. Like he's the guy who, if he'd been married, his wife would have died in childbirth. His kid would have died. He would have
Just
gotten married
everything's
again.
terrible.
She would have gotten like shot. That's him. This guy has just had shit luck, and he is so sick of all the crap that he dealt with before he moved here, and he's just trying to get away. And he's one of those guys that like trouble will not leave him alone.
So what do you think would make him want to make friends with the rest of the group?
I think he wants, in a way, I'm seeing him kind of like John Wick. He wants to have something that's not that life of violence, but that's all he actually knows. And he can't stand to see good people get hurt.
Okay, so it's gonna be like, well, I better come with you. You guys are gonna get yourselves killed.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, I see that. Okay. I like to get a good sense of like who each character is. So Like, I kind of got an idea about who Rachel is and who you are. Lucas, I think yours is going to come out in combat. I feel like that's how Roger expresses himself.
Yeah, how did you feel about the percentage chance based on his flaw for possible inspiration?
I mean, that's up to you, man. Because, like, that's a lot of, like, mechanical stuff to pay attention to as far as, like, the actual physical drawback. But, like, yeah, if you guys, like, play to your flaws, in your ideals, bonds, and flaws, like, I'll definitely be inclined to give you inspiration for those kinds of things. Because, like, it's a big focus of, like, what the game's about, you know? Is, you know, a lot of the storylines have to do with how you guys fuck up. I know, I'm excited too. Let's see. Well, I suppose we could do. We could do Summer. Summer, are you ready to go, you think?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Okay. You got a character sheet for me?
I can do it on Roll20 real quick.
Oh, did you do it on D&D Beyond, or did you write it
Yeah,
down?
I did.
Oh,
I did it on D&D Beyond.
Just send me your D&D Beyond link.
Alrighty.
Okay. Oh, thank you, Ben. And Ben, you're an artificer, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. I was reading the armorer. That's the one you are, the
Yep, artificer
feature armorer. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Got that one. And got a Nico.
You said 300 gold.
300 gold pieces. Did you change your hair? That looks dope. How did you do that? Who drew that? Did you draw that?
Who, me?
Yeah, the picture on your D&D Beyond is different than the picture that you sent me.
Is it? Oh, I didn't change it. Oops.
One has the hair up and one has the hair down. I did that just like bugged me out for a second.
Hold on. Let me fix that real quick.
I want to see both images.
Here, I can send it.
Which one do you want? The hair up or the hair
Oh,
down?
the hair down.
Okay, I have
felt
the
like
hair. The hair down is the one I have.
That's the one that I originally used. I just use a website where you can make avatars, so I just used that.
I mean, it looks great. Oh man, I am unduly nervous about this. I don't know why. Okay. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do.
Any items that we can get for 300 gold besides potions?
Guns.
There are several packs, like adventuring packs, burglars packs, explorers packs.
Some
got that one
lighters,
already.
maybe a couple of torches, you know.
Weapons, you want to make sure you have those.
You might consider a horse.
Yeah, do we get our starting equipment and 300 gold, or 300 gold replaces everything?
I'm gonna do 300 gold replaces everything.
Oh no.
Oh no, I still have 300 gold.
Oh no, you're a monk.
That's why I'm trying to find something. I'm like, is there something
You
cool?
buy 6 potions.
You could get a horse.
Rations.
You could get a saddle and a bridle.
Yeah,
You could buy
alcohol.
you could buy things to start your business. You could just save it. You could spend it at the tavern. You could gamble. You could do all sorts of shit with 300 gold. Get the fuck out of here.
I don't
I'm gonna buy
I
30
don't-
cantrip scrolls.
know how to use gold. How do I do it? I don't like gold.
All right. I'm going to take 5 minutes. I'm going to go get a drink and I'm going to get my head together and then I can start this shit.
Okay. How much is a pistol? Oh no.
Oh, I found it. There's the one that I originally made for him. He looks a lot happier in that one.
Yeah.
Is the happiness covering something tragic?
Don't my characters always cover something tragic?
You know, you're right, but it was a
This looks like a before and after picture of something happening to him. Like he was like bright.
Yeah, that's
looking
what I'd
forward
like to think.
things, and now he's like, never mind.
That
Like,
was
that's-
kind of my
That's
thought.
a
Like, oh
picture
yeah,
hanging
he
on
used to be
his
super
wall.
happy, and now he's just having not a good time.
Was it several bad days?
I don't think it's a single bad day, like a terrible day.
Oh, what a sad boy.
No good, very bad day.
I'm really good at making sad boys.
Yes,
Have you
do.
met Amedrin? He's pretty sad.
It was sad. I don't know what to buy.
The funny thing about my character is that I walk as fast as a horse.
Wait, that's just your walking speed?
I have 40 feet of walking speed.
Oh my god.
Your character's a monk, you said?
Yeah, I'm a monk.
They're speedy.
Speedy boys.
And I didn't even build them for speed. That's just how they come.
Okay, I remember. I was a camp. What is a pony? Pony's not as big as
Half-size horses.
half-side horses. Okay. I mean,
I'm taking a donkey.
I'm just looking at that.
It's all about the hit points, right? It's like, do you think an extra
It's
8
what?
hit points will keep it from dying?
All right, I'm back. What are we
Like,
debating?
like is 42 gold worth 8 hit points for a horse?
Yes, horses are fragile.
Donkeys are. You can get 4 donkeys for the price of 1 riding horse.
Yeah, but you could get 4 times farther with a well-trained horse than you would with 4 massive donkeys.
No, I'm saying you can relay them. You
I'm saying
donkey.
the donkey's probably going to be a lot more stubborn.
Well, he'll work with my 6 charisma.
And if you guys want, I want to try something for the stream. Hop over to my Discord, and I want to try to test a little widget that I did.
the Twitch stream?
Yeah, go to the gaming voice channel.
Hello?
Okay. All right. Other people talk, please, again.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
hello?
Oh,
Hi.
that's awesome. It's showing up. So something I did for the stream is I created this widget that it'll show who's talking on the stream. And it's connected to Discord, so it'll, like, when Rachel, you're talking, it shows that Flying Turtle's talking and stuff like that.
No.
Hide your name.
No, I knew I should have changed it. Damn it.
But it's cool because then people that are watching know who's talking. You know what I mean?
Now we need to change our Discord images to our character images.
I mean,
change your nickname and it works like that.
Yeah, you can change your nickname in the server.
Ooh, I like
I
it.
still,
Yo,
know that.
let's
On his stream
go.
now.
I still like my.
Isn't that
my
cool?
little name.
All right, so we're starting with Blythe Langley.
That is super nifty.
We can't, however, change avatars between servers because Discord only lets you change it overall for like everything.
Fine, as long as we have names, it's cool.
Oh, that is so cool. Wait, I need to change my nickname.
I just want everyone like to see
No, I
my
guess I
avatar
don't,
and
huh,
know
'cause
what I
that's the
bring
name
to
of the stream.
table.
Your whack vibes.
I do. Apparently, I have whack vibes.
You are pretty sus.
Yeah.
I am not.
You have the
sus.
whack daddiest vibes.
I don't. Why did you have to say that? You just said whack dad, whack whack patty whack. Why do you have to keep saying that? Why is that? God.
Because it's a word I don't think my character's ever gonna say in campaign. So just getting it all
My
out
guys
now.
from the south, be ready.
Why can't you just say father? Oh.
Aw.
Why couldn't you just be a priest?
I mean, we all up in there with your city folk up there. We call our father's daddy down here.
Just,
Well, speaking of fathers,
Ooh.
I don't have one, or at least I don't know if I have one.
well, our very brave friend Blythe Langley does have a father.
For how
No
long?
way.
They have parents that are alive?
You can have those?
He does indeed have parents that are alive.
But here, let me set the mood. Okay, there we go. That's enough of that. But
Wait, did you? Did
Yes, he
Monica?
pulled out a
oh,
harmonica.
I've had this for a long time.
Sammy loves it.
Good girl, come here. Come here.
If that's not country, I don't know what is.
Could you hear her barking?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
she
fine.
sings along with me playing the harmonica. But with that, oh wait, hold on. Do I have the Fog of War on this? Hold on a second. Oh, I don't need it. Okay. So I guess I'm going to bring. Well, I'll just bring everyone over here.
What is that terrifying red-headed doll-looking thing?
There it is.
It is.
To be Alice.
Mhm. But we arrive on a beautiful summer day in Elmridge County. The Langley family is out in the pasture having a beautiful day teaching young Alice how to ride a horse. There's the young Blythe Langley. Hold on, how do I do this? Shift Z. There we go. And Alice's older brother. There's Alice. And their father Shane is quietly watching with a very stern worried look on his face. And their mother Catherine is watching from the fence, very worried, as the dogs lazily hang out in the pasture. So, Blythe, how do you teach young Alice how to ride a horse? What kind of tips do you give her?
Sorry, I'm trying to decide if I want to go for the accent or not. Well, you see, he just kind of a little worriedly walks alongside her, making sure that she doesn't fall off. Although he's not super worried because, their father's right there. Just kind of just like, oh, hold it like this, not like that. Oh, make sure not to dig your heels in too far, else you're gonna spook them. That kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look, I'm doing it. Good girl. And and you guys all have a pretty good summer afternoon out in the pasture. Um, how would you describe your father's demeanor towards you both in this this exchange?
Um, he he never really he has a very stoic face. He doesn't really outwardly show emotions. Most of the time he looks pretty like what's the word I'm looking for? He doesn't look pleased.
Mm-hmm.
Uh he doesn't think that uh Alice um like needs to know this kind of stuff. Like outdoorsy kind of stuff. He thinks that Catherine would be better suited to teach her things, but Blythe insisted that Alice learn how to at least ride a horse.
And your mother's over on the other end of the fence, and she's like, "All right, is that enough of that? You're gonna get her hurt."
Blythe will holler over at her. She's fine, Ma. She's not gonna fall off.
I'm doing it. uh, is there anything you would like to try to any tricks or anything advanced you want to try to teach her, or is it just trotting? Are you going to let her try to run the horse, or what kind of a lesson are we given?
Um, he's gonna let her try to just run the horse a little bit, see if she could actually do it.
All right, so oh wait, I need my dice. What am I doing? Can't DM without my dice. I'll be right back.
I figured out what I'm spending my money on.
How much did you spend for armor, and what did you get? How much is...
Me?
I forgot you're a monk.
I don't use armor.
Okay, I have returned with oodles of dice. All right.
No, I bought some fancy clothes that I made myself.
What?
Adding my poncho in right now.
No, I was like, oh, what am I gonna spend money on? And I was like, oh, what are some some common magic items? Oh, clothes and spending. Perfect. Let me just add that to the old character sheet.
All right, let's give Alice an old animal handling check here. Oh. So Alice begins to kind of pick up speed and start running the horse, and you call out to her and say, "Okay, now slow him down," and the horse is not slowing down as the horse kind of begins to go faster and faster and faster. What do you do?
Oh. Good question. I guess he's gonna try. He's gonna try to run after the horse to get it to stop.
All right, make me an animal handling check to spur your horse forward towards the other horse.
Well,
All right, good enough. I have no idea how I want to do writing actually, so we're gonna through these session zeros, we're gonna work through some things. So don't worry.
Animal handling, yeah.
We might change how this goes, so we'll figure it out. But you urge your horse forward, and you kind of cut off Alice and the other horse, and you're able to slow down her horse without her getting too hurt or hurt. She's just a little scared, and your mother begins shouting, and she says, "All right, that's enough. Riding lesson over." And Alice says, she looks at you. She says, "Blythe, I was scared."
that was cute. He's gonna hop off his horse and then scoop her off the horse she's on and just kind of comfort her, like, "You're okay. You did real good there, kid."
You think Ma's gonna let me do this again?
What she doesn't know won't hurt her.
She has like this really just like bright eyes. She's beaming smile, and she says, "Okay." And she just starts running across the pasture back towards your mother. And your father rides over to you and says, "All right, is that enough of that? When you get back to work."
Yeah, get back to your work. Go on.
All right, let's go. And he turns his horse around and he heads back out to the farm. All right. And that takes us to our next scene, which is over in the farmhouse. Take you over there. Let me grab some tokens. I made this map too big. I am now realizing that. You ever do that, Ryan?
Never.
It's like, oh, I made this map fucking huge.
Yep.
Nick, what stat do you want tool proficiencies?
What do you mean?
Which
For
tool?
Yeah,
particular
depends
trade,
on the tool.
Nick. My trade.
What? Oh, for tail? I don't know. What do you think?
Either dexterity or intelligence.
Yeah, I'd probably say for the actual like stitching and sewing, it's dex. Yeah.
Beautiful. All right. I'm just putting a custom skill in my D&D Beyond page.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think this is the front door. Yeah, it is. Okay. So, Blythe, the next scene is it's late one night, and you've awoken, and you made your way, or you're probably up, staying up late doing something, and you decide to go downstairs to get a drink of water, and you hear the kind of muffled sounds, but you can hear your dad's voice coming from the front porch. And you hear him talking to another man. What would you like to do?
I wanna. These two right here are windows, right?
Yes, they are.
Okay. I want to go. Are there curtains on the windows?
Yes, there are.
All right,
Yep,
cool.
just
I want to go.
those literal farm curtains are on the windows.
I'm gonna go up to this window and kind of peek out, just see who he's talking to.
You see him. So the man that he's talking to has his back to that window. Go ahead and make me a stealth check to make sure that your dad doesn't notice you peeking. Nice.
21.
So you're able to, with your 21, able to stealthily kind of just pull back the curtain a little bit and look through. And there's a cowboy kind of standing out there talking to your dad, and he's dressed in brown leathers and a brown hat. And you see that he has two very nice revolvers at his hips, and he has this kind of like bandolero like across his chest. And make me a perception check to kind of see if you can hear what they're talking about.
6.
So you don't pick up the whole conversation. It's a little muddled, like when you're trying to listen. But you do hear your dad, because you're kind of used to his voice. You hear him say, "Yeah, all right. Well, I think that's a good plan, and we can rustle those cattle at dawn." And that's like all you pick up from the conversation. And then a few moments later, that man that he was talking to hops on his horse and rides off into the night. And your dad begins to turn to come back into the house. What do you do?
What's this area over here?
That'd be like the kitchen.
Gonna skedaddle over there, make it look like I wasn't listening on his conversation.
All right, so you make your way into the kitchen. You're like making your way as you're about to like close the door behind you. Your dad, you hear your dad's voice, and he says, "Blyth, what are you doing up?"
Oh,
As he closes the door behind him.
I just needed some water. That's it. Like couldn't sleep very well. There was some noises.
You didn't hear nothing, did you?
I didn't even know you was outside.
Make me a deception check.
Ugh. 11.
Let's see. Just gonna focus. Anyways. He's gonna say, "All right, well, hurry up. We got a lot of work to do in the morning. Got a lot of chores."
Yes, sir. Is gonna just grab a glass of water and hurry back upstairs.
All right. So a few days pass, and actually the next the day after next, your dad actually brings in a few new cows to the ranch, and out in the pasture he actually has you help him brand them and everything like that. Yeah, want to ask him any questions about the cows when he brings them in?
Yeah. I was gonna ask, well, what do we need new cows for? Don't we got enough out there?
Well, if we can sell these steers over in Heaven's Holler, we can get them shipped out to Port Pearl, and we can make $25 a head. So don't ask stupid questions.
Gonna hold his tongue and just nod and just go back to what he was doing.
And as you guys are kind of finishing with the last like branding of the cows, you're making your way back into the house as the the sun's about to go down, and you hear the sounds of pounding hooves as you see off in the distance, there are riders coming up the road. And you hear your dad shout back to the house, and he says, "Get back inside now, you hear?" As your dad goes out to meet the incoming riders, and you see your mom is inside, and she has Alice, and she is kind of getting Alice shuffled away like upstairs. What do you do?
I'm gonna try to hide like around the corner of the house, but still like to where I can see what he's doing. I'm at least gonna attempt to.
Okay, make me a perception check.
10.
Okay, you can hear pretty clearly because they're shouting at each other. You hear the lead rider pull. He has his gun pulled out and he's pointed at your father, and he says, "Shane Langley, you're accused of rustling these here cattle." And your dad is shouting out, and he says, "Hey, that's a goddamn lie. I bought these cattle this morning." And you see that one of the riders that's with him, with the lead guy, comes riding up, and he says, and you're like, as he comes riding up, you see this like look of like shock on your dad's face, and he says, he like kind of, this guy like is kind of creepy because he has this like really big smile on his face, and you can't really see his eyes or like the rest of his face because he keeps his like hat low, but you can see just this big grin of smile on his face. And you notice that he does have those two guns, and so he might be the man that you saw last night, or that night talking to your father. And you hear him say, "He's a liar. I helped him rustle those cattle this morning. It was all his plan." And you see as the men begin shooting their guns in the air, and they begin charging forward towards your father, and one of them has like a lasso and like throws it and lassos your father, and they like jump off the horse and they begin wrestling him to the ground. From the side of the house, you see as your mom comes out of the front of the house with a shotgun in her hands, and she begins moving towards this group of men, shouting at them to let her husband go. And you watch as this man with this big grin on his face pulls out his gun, turns, and he shoots your mother in the chest, and she falls to the ground in a pool of her own blood. What would you like to do?
Well, shit. um, going to.
Love your backstory, Summer.
Thank you. I'm not fixing to get shot, so Blythe is gonna run inside and try to find Alice.
There's a back door that you're able to scramble up in, and it's right next to the back stairs. As you run your way upstairs, Alice is standing at the window watching all of this happen, and she is crying and she is freaking out.
Blythe is gonna come up behind her and just kind of scoop her up. He's gonna put his hand over her mouth and kick, because obviously she's gonna be spooked by him picking her up. And he's gonna. Oh, I don't even think he could reassure her at the moment. Just saw their mom get shot.
I forgot I had these tokens.
Oh, that's a lot of people.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot I didn't put all the tokens out.
He's gonna, yeah, he's gonna, you know, gonna whisper to her. He's gonna say, okay, Pa, he's gonna be all right. Ma's gonna be all right, okay? And we gotta go, okay? We gotta go.
Make me an athletics check to go, like, pull her along with you. She's not very strong, so.
25.
But yeah, she rolled a 2. So you're very easy able to just grab her, and you're talking to her as like you kind of have her up on your like shoulder as you're like carrying her out. You know, you're a ranch hand. You're pretty strong. And so you are really strong. Okay.
Yeah.
And where are you going? What's your plan?
That's a good question. Cause this is all just like open field around us, except for back here in the orchard, huh?
Mm-hmm. There's the orchard and the cornfields and things like that, and then the barn is over here where your horse is.
Yeah. Do I want to risk that?
Ignore the
though?
destroyed parts here. Those aren't destroyed.
Yeah.
They will be.
I was gonna say they're not destroyed yet.
Exactly. But that's what the barn is, where the horses are.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a dash for the barn.
All right. Are you going to try to be stealthy at all, or are you just running full out?
There's not really anything to stealth behind, unless I want to swim across the pond.
I mean, you could go like, because you're behind the house, so
Yeah.
like, as long it kind of depends if you want to go this way, which is technically faster, or you can come around this way and be a little stealthier, but it might take you a little longer.
Yeah,
But if
I'm
you
gonna
run out in
go.
front of the house, they're probably going to see you.
Yeah, I'm gonna skirt around the pond.
All right.
It'll take a little longer, but it'll be a little safer, hopefully.
Yep. So you see, as you're kind of coming back around the pond, you see that they are making their way towards, actually towards the orchard, with your father in tow. So for that last little bit, I'm going to need you to make me a stealth roll to make it to the barn without them seeing you as they begin advancing. And it looks like they intend to hang your father on one of your orchard trees.
Ooh. Okay. Here goes the stealth roll. 5.
Ooh. As you begin kind of running for the barn, you see one of the riders shouts out, "Hey, there's this boy!" And you see as that guy begins riding after you. So as you're running for the barn, you do manage to make it to the barn. He's not like shooting at you or anything like that. He doesn't have his guns out. Doesn't look like they intend to kill you guys. But you manage to make it to the barn, and you fling open the barn doors, and there are the 3 horses inside. There's your horse, there's your father's horse, and then there's like the draft horse that you guys use, the old draft horse that you were teaching your sister to ride on. What's your plan?
Blythe is just gonna hop onto his horse.
All right. Does your horse have a name?
That's a good question.
It's this brown one.
I didn't give it a name, no.
All right. So you hop on your horse, and which direction do you take off?
I'm gonna take off. Well, let me zoom out real quick.
Yeah. So you can go north, south, east, or west. And I will also bring you back over to this map. So you know that you live in the Long Bend Range. To the west is Heaven's Holler, which is the nearest big city. To the east is Dream Hill, which is the nearest town. To the south is Mountain Range that you would ride through towards Cross Point. And then to the north is the Blackwall Forest. But there is some open plains or prairie out there.
Can I go a little bit like northeast to follow the mountain range into the forest?
Yeah, absolutely. You can hug the mountains until you hit the trees.
That's what I'll do then.
All right. So, let's see here. So, you will need to make me an animal handling check to see if you can outride the rider that's going to be chasing you down. Because you do, as you kind of take off on your horse northward, you do have to get past him. So go ahead and wait. I guess that'd be more of an athletics, wouldn't it? To get past him on the horse if he's trying to grab you. Yeah, make me an athletics check.
15.
All right. Man, I'm rolling like crap. Like he reaches out and like grabs your arm as you have like, because you have like one arm around Alice and like one arm on the reins, so you can't like, it's hard to like fight him off. But like you what you do is you hand the reins to Alice and then you take him and you just like shove him off, and then you're able to and you guys are able to take off northward. Now make me an animal handling check to see if you can ride faster than he does.
9.
He also got a 9. So for about the first 30 minutes of riding, he's like hot on your tail, but you notice that like since he's not gaining any ground on you, eventually he just like pulls up and turns around and heads back to the ranch. As you see him turning around to head back, you can see the orange glow of flames coming back from the ranch. And as you kind of get on top of a hill, you can see from the largest tree of your orchard, there's a body hanging there.
Grim.
Do you say anything to Alice as you turn your horse to the northeast?
No. He's just gonna stay quiet and keep on riding.
Okay. Out here in the open, near the prairie, like at the base of the mountains, it's cold as the wind is blowing pretty harshly. You guys have no shelter, no food, no water. You're completely unprepared for the harshness. Even, the summer nights here are cold. Like, you're lucky it's not winter as you guys are traveling. A few days into your travel, go ahead and make me a survival check.
23.
Right. So, I mean, Blythe is pretty good at, camping and everything. Like, if there's one person that can survive out here, Blythe is one of those people, right? You do have, like, your knife with you and other things like that, and you know the right places to camp. You're able to, forage a little bit, catch you guys a fish here or there as you're going along. So you guys aren't starving as you're making your way northward. There is it is still quite a struggle, though, as you don't have a lot of the things you would normally have. One night you guys are camping and you're hanging out, just the two of you, and you hear Alice cry out.
Like she's not nearby me?
Well, you guys are like just hanging out near the fire, and she goes, "Ow!" And she begins like crying, and she says, "Oh, ow!"
Well, he's gonna turn to her, like look her over, like, well, what'd you do? What hurt you?
I don't know. I put my hand down on the ground and something bit me or stung me, and she like holds her hand up towards you, and you can see that there are these two uh like fang marks in her hand.
Bit by a snake.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting some
Um,
real fourth grade vibes from this, Nick.
Somewhat.
Real fourth grade vibes. Oregon Trail.
Oh.
Computer lab.
Good. Then I'm doing my job well.
Up next, they die of dysentery.
That's what I was gonna say. It's either dysentery or rattlesnake.
Can I try to do a medicine check on her?
Yeah, absolutely.
12?
I mean, you pretty much know like that snake bites are bad. They're bad news. And you need to do something about this, or she could like at the bad level she would lose her arm. At the worst level, she would lose her life.
Mm-hmm. Am I able to cast any of my spells at this time, or not quite yet?
Not quite yet.
I have a perfect spell for it too.
Yes, you do.
Which is why in the future you have this spell, is because of this particular moment.
Learning experience. Hmm.
Yeah, at this point in Blythe's career, what would Blythe do?
Based off of that medicine check, would he know how to make a tourniquet?
Yes.
Then he's gonna do that.
All right. So you like tie off.
I assume he has a belt.
Oh yeah, you have belt, you have your shirt. You know, you can easily do something. You have the straps, from the horse's saddle and other things
Grab
like
a stick
that.
off the ground.
Yeah,
Get
Which
you're
I decided on a name for the horse. His name is Archie.
nice.
Oh, now I gotta go change my name.
Did you name your horse Archie?
No, I'll just mess with someone.
All right. So where are you guys headed now that you like? So as hold on, I should move your token. Okay. So you guys, when she gets bit, you're about like there at the last mountain, like before you're gonna turn into the forest. And so as Blythe is kind of sitting there that night, like contemplating, as Alice, that you're able to kind of like help her get to sleep. But what do you plan to do?
That he doesn't know how to treat a snakebite wound himself. He'd probably consider oh no. I guess doubling back to head towards Dreamhill.
Yeah, I mean, you do know that would take you right back by the ranch.
Yeah, that's the only thing. And there's no like that he knows of. There's no towns up in the forest.
Not that you're aware of. Mm-mm.
Get caught by the people that killed his parents. Let his sister die.
Well, as you're sitting there contemplating your options, you see, kind of out of the darkness, by the just coming to the edge of the campfire's light, is a coyote that just seems to be calmly walking its way, and its eyes just seem locked on your eyes, like it's actually looking you in the eyes. And you feel this like sense of like understanding with the beast.
He's gonna like where the coyote's standing, is it like closer to Blythe or closer to Alice?
It'd be closer to you.
Okay. He's
And
just
its
gonna
eyes are locked on you.
watch it.
Okay. You
He's
watch.
gonna have his knife out though.
Okay. It begins like walking up to you. It doesn't have. It's like not snarling. It's not doing anything like that. But it walks up to you, and it literally just walks right up to you. Its nose is pointed straight up, like looking you in the eyes, as you're just kind of standing there with your knife out. And then it looks over at Alice, and then it looks back up at you. And um, as you kind of follow its gaze and you look down at Alice, you can see the rattlesnake poison venom. Sorry, got to rep my zoology here. You see the rattlesnake venom making its way up her arm, and you can actually like see it, the venom in her veins.
Um, he's really glad that Alice isn't awake right now because he's about to seem like a crazy person. He's gonna crouch in front of the coyote, be like, you know, can you help us? Can you take us somewhere to someone that can help us?
As you say this, you get this kind of like flash of a vision of a glade with a pool of water, and you feel like you know how to get there, and it's not too far away in the forest.
All right. It's gonna uh douse the fire as best he can. He's gonna, you know, pick up Alice, try not to wake her up, and then I guess follow his instinct.
Yeah, as you kind of like saddle up the horse and begin riding, you see as the coyote makes its way out into the darkness towards the forest.
Weird spirit guide shit.
So as you follow this coyote, as the sun rises, you watch as the coyote kind of gives you a nod like towards the forest, and then as you kind of look away from the coyote, as you look back, it is gone. But as you're riding, you can see the venom like making its way up Alice's arm. You can still like kind of see it as you ride. So to see if you make it to where you're going on time, go ahead and make me a survival check.
11.
Right. So it is almost evening when you finally arrive at this glen with this pool of water that you had this vision of, and you can see as you're kind of pulling Alice along with you, um, you can see sitting around a fire there are 5 figures, um, each like that are kind of dressed in their own unique fashion, um, and at this point you can see that Alice she's in really bad shape. Um, and you can see, hold on, I'll show you each of these individually. There's this lizard man or lizard folk person. There's a furbolg. There is a human man with this scraggly beard that seems to have only one arm. There's another, you suppose, human man that is massive and covered in these furs and things like that. And then there's somebody that seems to a half orc woman that seems to be sitting in a chair that has wheels on the side of it. What do you do?
Um, he's gonna make himself known, not to like spook him or anything. It's gonna be like, I don't want to alarm y'all or anything, but my sister, she got bit by a snake and she's looking pretty rough. Can you help her?
You see the man with one arm stands up and he gestures for you to come closer, and he says, "Oh, yep, yeah, bring her on over. The Great Spirit told us you'd be coming along. Go ahead and pass her over to." And I haven't named all these people yet, Summer, because I figured you'd have some fun naming your friends. So. What would you suppose a good name for this person would be?
For a chameleon person.
Yeah.
Gigi. Looks like it could be a grandma type lizard folk.
They do, yeah.
So what are you thinking? What do we name this person?
Glinda.
Actually, I like that. Glinda.
All right. Boom.
I was on the right track with G.
How do I show the nameplates to everybody now?
So on the
I see
token
it.
settings,
It's that ellipsis, and then click C.
yes.
Okay, I found it.
There
Okay.
it is.
So I need to do that with everything. Oh, that's annoying. Well, anyways. So, well, in that case, next guy, what do you suppose his name is?
Harold.
All right.
Harold's had a life, man.
Yeah, Harold looks pretty fucking rough.
Yeah, yeah.
He's seen some shit.
So Harold, he points over and he says, pass her over to Glinda, and she should be able to neutralize the venom in her body. And what do you do?
Yeah, he's he's just gonna pass her over.
Yeah,
If she's gonna die, then she's gonna die.
At this point, she's like feverish. She's not really responding much. And Glinda, she says, "Okay, dearie, yes, bring her over here. Just place her down in the water." And you kind of place her down in this pool with like her head just kind of near the edge, and Glinda kind of like sits cross-legged and is like coddling her head in her hands, and she begins chanting this kind of like in this language that it's like you don't understand the words, but you understand their meaning. As she begins moving her hands, this kind of green energy appears around her hands, and the water around your sister begins to kind of glow, this greenish glow. And you can see as like the area around her arm, is the venom begins to be like kind of pulled from her arm, because you can still see this venom as it begins getting pulled from her and out those two kind of puncture wounds in her hand, and it just, that black venom just begins dispersing into the water and disappearing. And as it does, you see your sister like kind of relax and her breathing even out. And you hear Glinda say, "Oh, there you go, dearie. You'll be all right." What do you do?
And like she just looks. You know what, Rachel? Like she looks fine. Like Alice, she looks like a lot, like, well, not a lot better, obviously not immediately, but like
she appears, the venom that you were seeing before is gone, and she appears to be resting. Easy.
Um. You know, he's gonna hug her real tight, like as tight as he can. He's gonna cry.
You hear Glinda next to you. She kind of just like, she's got like 3 fingers, and she's like patting you. She's like, there, dearie. Let it out, let it out. We've all seen some troubles in our lives. From what the great spirits told us, you've been through quite an ordeal recently.
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, it's okay. You're in good company here. We've all seen our fair share of troubles. I mean, look at old Harold there. Only one arm that one has. And you hear Harold say, "It's true, but you just keep moving along." Tell us, you got a name?
It's Blythe. My name's Blythe, and this my younger sister. She's Alice.
Pleasure to meet you, Blythe. This is there are little, I guess, a group of vagabonds, you could call us. We are the Regulators, a group of druids that take care of various natural problems that might occur around the county. We also take care of each other and make sure the spirits of this land are not disturbed too much. He has this like kind of troubled look on his face.
Why are y'all here then? Like, there's something going around like out here?
Oh no, we came here to make sure to meet you. The spirit said you'd be here in a few days, so we made our way.
The spirit, was it that coyote?
Is that how it appeared to you? It all appears different ways to different people.
Yeah, I guess so.
Tell me, young Blythe, did anything strange happen out there besides seeing the spirit?
I mean, it was awful cold, but that's nothing new for the mountains.
Anything new happen?
I saw a vision of this place, and he's gonna gesture to the area around them, and it was like I knew where to go, although I've never even heard of this, like anything out here like this.
Yeah, you see he's got this like really excited look on his face. He's like, yes, more? Anything else?
No.
Oh, well, that's okay. Some powers take longer to develop than others. Uh, Tell me, Blythe, do you believe in magic?
I mean, like my ma would tell us like fairy tales about magic, and I ain't never seen magic.
Oh, well, you just did. And he points over at Linda and your sister. Come, how would you like to join our little tribe and learn the ways of the natural spirits?
I mean, no offense, y'all. Like, I'm super grateful that you helped my sister, but I don't know you. You know, like like I said, like, I'm grateful, but like, how I'm just supposed to trust you?
I would hope that you'd be able to trust in the spirits. What does your heart tell you?
Well, my heart tells me to keep her safe, and he's gonna tilt his head over, you know, gonna gesture to Alice. It's like, can you keep her safe? Can you help me keep her safe?
That's exactly what we do here. We keep each other safe. And you see the others that are there are like nodding along with him. And you see this woman who I haven't named, so what do you think her name should be?
Hold on, I'm
Feels
I'm
like it
pulling
has
up
Miranda.
a nice handy name generator.
She's totally an Esmeralda.
She does give off Esmeralda vibes.
I'm fine with that. Is that how you spell Esmeralda? How the fuck do you spell that? There we go.
With an E.
There's an E somewhere, maybe an S and an M.
Yeah, and then Elda, right? But you see, she kind of turns her chair towards you and she says, trust me, if anyone's going to be able to keep you safe, it's these guys. And she points over at the massive human who I'm actually going to name. I'm going to name, this guy's name is Nate. He's going to say, that's right. Around here, we keep each other safe. I'm Nate. This is Esmeralda. The old chameleon there is Glinda. And our man is Harold.
Well, it's yeah, nice to meet y'all.
You hungry? You look hungry.
God, yes.
And he pulls out some food and hands you some food and hands you a drink. And you can hang out by the fire and meet your new druid clan. And so you guys, you and Alice, you stay with the regulators for a while. You guys hang out here in the Blackwall Forest for quite some time as you're kind of learning the ways of your like powers and other things like that. You get taught the language of Druidic, and they kind of teach you how to control your powers. And then one day, Esmeralda takes you out and tells you that she's going to teach you how to shapeshift. And so, what do you think Blythe's first shapeshift would be into?
Good question.
Thank you.
I don't know.
I thought it was a really good one.
I don't have like I don't like quite have the vibes for him yet. You know, I'm trying to think of like an animal that would suit him.
This is supposed to help you with the vibes. You're welcome.
I don't know. My first thought, like the first animal that popped into my mind was a fox, but I don't think he's like a fox. I mean, he's a little bit sneaky, but like not so much so, you know?
Mm-hmm. So more like a wolf?
A coyote?
I was,
I wasn't going to go that
what?
literal, but hey, it's your backstory.
I was about to
Coyote
say, you know
kinda
what?
showed
Let's
you
go with a
where to go.
coyote. Because like the coyote, you know, the spirit showed up as a coyote to him, you know, that saved him and Alice. So yeah, it's gonna be a coyote.
All right, go ahead and let's see. Make me a nature check to see how you do with your first like shape shifting experience.
12.
So you go to like Esmeralda's kind of like talking you through it, and she's like, "All right, so you want to channel, you want to really know, imagine what you know about the creature. Its very essence, its nature, the way it acts, the way it is, and then you want to just fill your essence up and let it take you over, and then you let it out through your mouth and you roar as that creature." And as you kind of go to do this, you like channel this essence, and you open your mouth and you let out a and she tells you, "Try again, dig deeper." Go ahead and give me another nature check.
10.
As you try again, and this time you start growing the fur on you, and you have a little bit of a tail starting to grow, but you're still this like humanoid. And she tells you, "Keep going, let it fill you." Give me another nature check.
21.
21. What is it like as you finally feel yourself change into this coyote?
I mean, well, I imagine for the first time it'll be a little spooky. Like, oh god, I did it. Oh no, I'm an animal.
Yeah, you find yourself, you're like, as you're like looking around, you like look up and you look down, and all of a sudden the world is taking on this like different perspective, and as you're moving, you feel you're moving on all fours, and everything is a little strange. You sniff the air, and all of a sudden your senses are heightened. You can smell everything around you, and your ears perk up, and you can hear the rabbit that's darting away off in the distance. And you turn around, and Esmeralda's there in her chair, and she is just clapping, and she is extremely happy. And that is Blythe's first shapeshift. I'll write that down. All right. So, Blythe, how much time do you think you spend in the regulators before word comes about the troubles around Amarillo?
I'm not sure. I'm still trying to work out how old he is.
Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out too. I wasn't sure how you envision the timeline between when your parents died and when your adventure starts, so I was going to kind of leave that up. We can actually save going to Amarillo for like literal session 1 if you want to save it for that. Because like you being like a literal newcomer to town would make sense.
Yeah.
You want to do that?
Yeah, we'll do that.
All right, cool. Well, that is your one-on-one.
That's pretty amazing.
Huh. How'd you like it?
It was great. I loved it. I knew. Okay, so granted, of course, I knew that his mom was gonna die. Didn't think that she'd just be shot.
Right in front of you.
Yeah. Well, that.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
And then, like, immediately afterwards, your little sister gets bitten by a snake. I'm like, oh, geez, Blythe's losing the whole family in one fell swoop.
It was good. It was possible. Like if you rolled a 1, like she was dead.
Yeah. I honestly thought she was gonna die with an 11 for survival.
10 was the DC because you are low level, so I wasn't making it impossible. All right, so gonna take the players back to start here. We're gonna reset a little bit. We're gonna put Blythe up here in the Blackwall Forest where he belongs, and How's everyone feeling? Check in with the audience during this commercial break.
Yeah,
I
I'm
loved it.
scared to go now.
You should be.
I just hope you don't have family.
If your family's alive, not for long.
It depends. I didn't write these backstories.
I know.
You
I
did.
wrote the backstory.
When the transition going into this backstory was about Blythe's father, I was like, "Oh, great! So he's gonna have a father coming out of this as well." No, not at all.
You know, Blythe's father, he was up to some shady shit. And
And then he got sold out.
there are consequences to your actions.
Wait, that's in this campaign too? Oh no.
Was
I
that
have
consequences or
some bad news for you. I'm a big fan of consequences of your actions.
No.
Ask Ryan how big a fan I am of consequences of your actions.
I don't know what he's talking about, Rachel. Don't worry about it.
Thank God.
All right. So let's see. I guess I have Lucas is next up on my list.
Dun, dun,
I
dun.
think his computer's still updating.
Computer's restarting.
Oh no, Lucas is gone. Okay.
21% in almost 20 minutes. So yeah, his computer did a
Forced update reset.
Wait, what are these memes? Oh my god. What is this?
I'm
I
not-
have a mother and father, and they're gone. Harold. Oh, what is this? Okay. I work with bandits to steal cows. I get the cows and see if I can sell them. The bandits betray me and kill my wife and hang me up.
Hold on, I'm not done yet. I'm not done.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh my gosh.
but wait, there's more.
Oh my gosh, hold on. I gotta put this on the stream really quick. Oh my god, Rachel, that's so funny.
Rachel's the meme master.
Oh, she really is. Oh my
So
god.
With
fucked
black
up, but
vibes.
it's so good.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. I see this character slap can fit so much tragedy in this one. There were beautiful moments in there too. Come
But
on.
now we know why he wears his hair down.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Wow, Rachel, you slayed me. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Well, if we can't do Lucas next. All right. Yeah, about an hour apiece. I could do this. All right. Then I guess we're going to go with Ryan. I need to do something really quick. All right. Amanda, are you here?
I am here.
All right. So the two of you, actually, I might use you a little bit in this one, Amanda.
I'm here.
All right, good. Because... All right, Ryan, you ready?
Mercy Heart. Here
All
we
right,
go.
here we go. That's right. So our scene begins in the orphanage of Mercy Heart's Children's Home. We can see Valron is currently occupying his his little attic room that has a tiny little window that kind of stares out over the grounds. You can see this little gnome feller that is the groundskeeper that is out there like tending the little garden that they use to feed the orphans and things like that. Ryan and Amanda, what do you figure his name is?
Wallace.
I like it.
Right. that's Mr. Wallace. Valron, you see Mr. Wallace is out there tending to just to the garden and other things like that. And as you kind of begin wandering around the orphanage and things like that, you see somebody who you're not a big fan of walking through kind of the upper hallways towards you. His name is Rupert Hugh, and he's this is a picture of him as an adult, but as children, he bullies you quite a bit, and so he is very common. He will shove you into things. He will punch you. He'll beat you up. He'll make fun of you for your horns, and he'll make fun of you for your infernal parentage and other things like that. What do you do as you see him kind of coming up the hallway towards you?
I mean, just kind of like push myself up against a smaller corner, try and make myself not seen, try and just hide out of this guy's line of sight. Maybe he won't notice me if I'm behind somebody else.
So let me see. Make me a stealth check.
All right, let me unequip chainmail so I don't have disadvantage.
Yes, you do not have chainmail on quite yet.
Are you sure?
No, I am very sure.
22.
All right. You are able to kind of dip out of his sight by you actually like dip into another person's room. And in this room, you find not the right layer token for Amanda. One second. Grab this. Nope, wrong button. Here we go. Mr. Hugh, you were not there any longer. All right. Then. Okay, you should be able to see her name
off,
now.
Hugh.
So, as you walk into this room, you see there is a girl sitting at the table with this deck of cards out that she seems to be shuffling around. Amanda, why don't you tell him what you see?
Oh, it's the wrong button. Okay, I just wrote a description, so it'll be a little different because she's younger. But he walks in and he sees a girl with slate black long hair, and when it's hit with the appropriate light, streaks of navy pop through, contrasting to her alabaster skin. There's deep emerald eyes glistening with untold truth, a smirk of knowledge playing on her lips, and a calming aura emits around her.
And
playing with her cards.
Yeah, and Ferox, as you see this, blue grayish skin boy just stumbles into your room, and he seems to have this kind of I don't know. He's very different than most of the people that you've seen before, and your cat kind of goes meow, and is very kind of interested in this boy.
She'll just stare at him momentarily, just say, intriguing.
Hey, just hanging out for a second.
She'll nod and just kind of obviously look you up and down and take a moment to stare at your horns.
As you're kind of staring at him, you can feel this, like, it's kind of the first time that you've, like, felt your cards actually, like, magically come alive in your hands. And you can almost, like, feel this, like, energy coming from your cards. Like, like something might happen if you were to use them.
Well, if you have a minute, and she's gonna usher to like next to her in the room. I don't know if there's a table.
Yeah, you're sitting at a table.
Yeah, she'll just, kind of usher her hand out. Got a second. I mean, she'll shrug like, no baby.
Can I pet your cat?
She'll look down at Jinx and then she'll nod. He's friendly, mostly.
All right. Valorant's gonna sit down.
Jinx will jump up next to you on the table, purring.
Giving him all the scritches.
And she's gonna take her deck of cards and she's gonna, she was kind of playing around shuffling with it. She's gonna put it in a stack and slide it towards him. And she's gonna be like, would you mind breaking that for me? Cutting the deck.
What kind of a deck of cards is this? I haven't seen one like this before.
It's a unique one. It's been around a time or two.
Having Amanda actually get her cards out for this, and she's not.
Oh yeah, no, she needs to because she's got to give you a reading.
Let's see what these actually say. This should be interesting.
Yeah, I have no idea.
She's dropping it while shuffling.
Do you have a camera or anything like that, Ryan, that you could pull up really quick so we could all see? Like, could you point it at the table or anything like that? Do you have anything like that?
This work.
Oh, it's gonna be like a legit tarot reading. That's sick.
That's the idea.
So I was like, I need
Oh,
to make
hold
a
on.
character, please.
Let me disable this.
Craziness.
I need to allow you. There we go. Okay. All right. I've got it on video. And I just gotta pull this over here, and then I got to do. There you are. Wait, I can't hear them now. Can you guys hear them?
We're not clicking our buttons.
Oh,
Push to talk.
We have buttons still.
Ryan's too busy showing off his sweet desk and sweet arrangement he's got going there.
Pretty much.
It is a pretty cool desk.
oh, that looks awesome on the stream. Okay, I'm so excited about this.
I'm loving the map too. Just gotta
Now
say.
I have a book, so I'm going to research the cards after they're drawn. I ask him to cut the deck for me. And then, if you won't mind,
Is that a tarot deck?
Yeah.
Nice.
I haven't done this in like 8 years, so we'll see how much I remember.
I mean, if you need help,
You know all of them.
I pulled up the those rules for the deck that I saw earlier. So if you need help, just let me know. Somebody push the talk button.
We're
All
not
right.
saying anything yet.
Now let me draw 3
Order.
and put them in order.
First one, which is the Seven of Wands.
7 of Wands.
Hold on. Slow down. Okay. Hold on. I gotta go to Ryan's here. Okay. 7 of Wands. Got it.
7 of Wands.
Cool.
What are we
They're like
drawing
freaking gorgeous, so originally why not? An upside down Three of Swords.
4 of Swords.
4 of Swords.
Dope.
And then upside down Justice. So that should be interesting.
for? Where's your Arcana?
7 of Wands. 4 of Swords. Upside down 4 of Swords. And an upside down Justice.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
I don't either.
I
Very good
wasn't
thing.
prepared for this. I need to study so much anymore. I don't know.
Actually, I like the idea of like maybe that like
I'm learning
Fox
the process.
doesn't know what it means, but like what
She's
you
got her
feel.
book next to her, like, hold on, what does that mean?
Yeah, exactly. She's still learning. Do you actually have your book? Or are you looking it up? Nice.
She's got the book.
Perfect. All
You
right.
want, I can read the word
Then
for word.
I will be patient. I will let you do your thing.
What does Fox do? Does Fox read it word for word?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Okay, so it shows me that your past is indicating there was a sneaking about or trickery of sorts. Someone involved decided to use. Oh man, I don't. Subterfuge to achieve their goals, which may or may not be honorable. Perhaps it is how you got here in the first place. You know, we may never know that. Let us see. That was your past. The middle one is showing your present. So let me go to Four of Swords. Yeah, I have to read it upside down. So hold on. Oh, well, isn't that ironic? I love tarot cards. Okay, this is showing that there is a woman here, and these words around her represent a problem that she may be facing. But the fact that she is resting shows that she has found a peaceful state of being, maybe avoiding a problem that you are currently facing. And then let's see what your future holds.
This is
I'm
amazing.
sure upside down justice is only good things.
Okay, it shows that you may experience maybe not so good fortune because of decisions that have been made, or that you are in the process of making. So, you know, perhaps think about what you are going to do before you do it. That's the cards.
Well, what does that mean?
Well, what do you think it means?
I don't know. What does the book say it means?
Maybe you shouldn't make a decision based on just emotion rather than logic. Really word for word what it says. And, you know, maybe potentially
Oops.
your favor.
Well, what's that supposed to mean?
I
I'm
guess-
already here.
I guess maybe your life isn't the worst here. Maybe it's about to get a lot worse.
As she says this, Rupert Hugh walks into the room and he says, Fox, hey, what's this little guy doing in here? And he just walks up to you, Ryan, and he's gonna try to grab you by the back of your shirt. Do you? Well, he rolled a 23 on his
I
athletics.
can't beat that.
Okay.
Funny.
Yeah, so he grabs you, he like holds you up and he says, "You bothering my friend?"
No, not on purpose. I didn't know you knew Jinx.
That's the name of the cat. Her name is Fox. Get out of here, loser! And he like tosses you
Fox?
towards the door, and he actually like throws you towards the door. As you like land on the ground, is there anything you like to do?
Probably just scramble out of there, so not in this guy's way anymore.
Fox is gonna look at the cards in awe, realizing that it just played out. Whoa!
Rupert just like turns to you and he says, "What a loser." So Fox, we'll come back to you. Valron, you're that happens that day. And then, a few days, about a week or two later, you find yourself kind of just walking around out and about near, there's like this kind of this like canyon like area that is near like this like reservoir of water the school in like town is able to pull from. It's kind of a dangerous area that you're not really supposed to go to, but you like hanging out up here because no one else is here, and so it's like one of your favorite kind of places to get away. As you're kind of just hanging out, what is Valron thinking about?
Probably just kicking stones into the canyon, seeing how far you can kick them. Just stuff every orphan thinks about, like, why did he get dumped off at the orphanage? How come he has to get stuck with this bully? How come he's got horns?
As you're thinking like these thoughts, you do see, unfortunately, once again, Rupert Hugh is he kind of pops out from this bush that's near you, and he says, "Oh yeah, you don't like getting bullied?" And he kind of pushes you and shoves you to the ground.
Not particularly.
And he says, "Maybe you shouldn't be so easy to pick on." And he like kind of like kicks some dirt at you.
Doing my best to just kind of shrug it off, but still like standing his ground. He's gonna say, "Well, maybe you shouldn't be such a dumbhead."
I'm not a dumbhead. And he like grabs you and he's gonna go like to punch you. Do you do anything?
He's probably gonna take the punch. It's easier than fighting back.
Yeah, he punches you and like you go sprawling to the ground in the dirt. There's like some blood coming off your lip, and he says, "Who's the dummy now?"
You should be careful. They say that devils bleed fire. One of these days.
Yeah, whatever. And as he kind of like turns to go away, you watch as the ground beneath him, like near the reservoir, starts to like kind of give way, and the rocks shift, and he begins like tumbling down towards like the canyon and towards the reservoir, and he's like holding on, and he catches, and he's like holding on to this root of this tree, and he's like hanging out over the canyon, and you just kind of you're sitting there and you're watching as Rupert Hugh is like, oh shit, help me, help!
Rupert gonna try and scramble for him.
All right, make me an athletics check.
Uh-oh. Sorry, Rupert.
16. Yeah, you're able to like reach down and you like grab him by the shirt and like you start like pulling him up, and like with you and like the root, you're able to like grab him, and you like kind of both like run a few like feet like away from the edge and like collapse to the ground, and you're like breathing really heavy, and he's just like, thanks, man.
Who's the dumbhead now?
All right, yeah, fair. And yeah, that is you save your childhood bully, and we're gonna flash forward after that. that incident to a few years later in Valron's life, where he's grown up and he's left the orphanage, and he has made his way to the big city of Port Pearl, and we actually find ourselves kind of mid-action of the scene that is unfolding here in the port. So Valron, you've been running around with some less than reputable folks, and you managed to kind of get yourself a little crew together to run different jobs and other things like that. And right now, you find yourself mid-job. You are out in the street keeping lookout for your crew, and you've been stopped by this man, and he has you by the scruff, and he's got a pair of manacles in his hands, and he's in mid-sentence as we kind of like come in to this scene, and he is introducing himself, and need to why are my eyes not working? Oh, because I have this minimized. And he says, all right, my name is stop moving. All right, my name is Circuit Court Judge Martial Law, and this is how this is going to go down, all right? I know about you and your boys on this little job here. Stop struggling. All right, I know about everything that's going down with your little deal, your little gig going on here, and this is how this is going to go, all right? Now you are either going to turn yourself in and confess and take all the blame for this, and he points to like where your boys are robbing this joint, or I'm going to arrest all of your boys and tell them you turned them in, and I'm going to let you go so that when they get out, they're going to come find you. Take your pick, kid. What are you going to do?
I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Law. Got me confused for somebody else.
I'm no idiot. I know exactly what's going on. And he points down the road, and you see there are 3 deputies coming up. Points down the other road. You see there are 3 more coming up. He points down the road behind him. You see there are 3 more coming up. He's like, we got the place surrounded. Now you can make this easy on your boys, and I'll let them go. Or you can all go to jail.
Valron's going to just think for a second. Are the manacles on him, or does Martial Law, is he still holding the manacles?
Yeah, he's told you that he'll let you go, but he's going to tell your boys that you turned him in, or he's going to arrest you. You're going to take blame for everything, so he doesn't have to prove it in court, and he's going to let your boys go.
He stops resisting, seeing reinforcements coming up further down the street, and says, you're going to make the process quick, not a whole lot of questions asked, right?
Yep. Go ahead and sound your alarm as he slaps the manacles on your wrist, and he's going to let you shout out to your boys.
Valron casts thaumaturgy on himself. As a tiefling, it's one of his racial spells.
Nice.
So his voice just starts to boom out loud as he starts shouting towards the martial law. Depending on the effect of the type of the store that we're robbing right now. Like,
it's up to you. What do you think? Jewelry store? What do you got in mind?
Probably a jewelry store or a bank.
Sure.
Something to the effect of, if you don't let me go right now, I swear I'm going to paint this town red with your blood, Circuit Court Judge.
Make me a performance check.
You got it.
21. All right. Yeah. You see like one of your boys' heads like kind of pops up through the window, and they're like, oh shit. And then like you can you hope that they're going to get out of there before the rest of these
If you was
these guys
wise to
show
what's
up.
going on, you'd best turn your heels and run, Sheriff.
As he turns you around and locks the manacles around your other wrist, and he says, "All right, Enigma, you're off to jail." And we're gonna do the next one, kind of this bit, a little bit of the theater of the mind, because I didn't get a map for it. But how long do you picture, good old Enigma does in the joint?
3 to 5 years?
All right, yeah, we'll go 3 years. So you find yourself locked in the slammer for 3 years, and this isn't quite like modern prison. Like you're going to like a work camp, and
Working the railroad.
yeah, you're doing like hard manual labor during your days, but at night, you're able to, talk to some of the other criminals, and you actually pick up a few games here or there that you learn how to play, and it's in this prison that Valron kind of picks up his little addiction to gambling. And what do you think is Valron's game? Like what game does he gamble on in prison?
Well, I think that poker is kind of his thing. He's seen how the cards can lay out a fate that's before him, and they've been right so far. So he's just kind of leaving his odds with the draw of the cards.
All right, so yeah, you learn to play poker specifically from this man.
Amarillo Hold'em.
That's not bad. I should use that. You learn a lot from this guy that's also in the camp, named Big G. And Big G, he tells you it is short for Big Goblin. His parents were not very creative, but he teaches you a lot about kind of just like the criminal underworld and poker and gambling and like how to read a man and other things like that. What are some other lessons do you think you learned from Big G in prison?
Like how to get away, like how to avoid suspicion, because he's been poorly hiding from his problems for most of his life at this point, and he keeps getting caught at the wrong opportunities. So he wants to know how to sneak away, or at least how to lie his way through getting caught the next time.
All right. Are you proficient with deception?
He is.
All right, perfect.
Deception and intimidation to either scare or lie his way out of such.
Yeah, and you learn both from Big G. Like he teaches you how to lie, like he teaches you your poker face. And he teaches you, the lessons about how to read a man's soul. You really, when you play cards with the man, you really learn who he is, and it's very important that you don't let another man into your soul. So you do that by keeping your poker face on. So you always keep it serious, serene even, and you don't let no man read you. And if he does, and then it's when he picks you up and he punches you in the face and he says, "You do that and you teach him what for?"
All right.
And what fighting style do you have as a fighter?
Archery?
Well,
Taking out some pigeons.
yeah. You learn how you pick up like a slingshot and other things like that at the camp. But is there anything else that you think that Valron particularly learns about himself while he's in prison?
Probably just out of sheer boredom, he learns to kind of work his hellish rebuke as a tiefling. I'd imagine like originally it'd be something a little less controllable, kind of like Superman's laser eyes. And so like over time he learns how to bleed fire when he wants to with the
Yeah.
Hellish Rebuke spell.
Yeah, like there's like one day where Big G's really giving it to you, and there's this kind of like a little bit of a scuffle that breaks out, and you've at this point you've been taking punches your whole life, but something about you just as you take this punch this one day just kind of ignites, and you feel as the fire begins burning around the blood, and you see the guy like, oh shit, and Big G's like, yeah, that's how you do it. And you learn a little bit of how to intimidate with your fire blood.
Amazing.
All right. However, when you get out of the joint, life is it's tricky. There's it's hard to find steady work. When you do find steady work, it's not it's not something you really enjoy, and you're just having a hard time getting by. So you start gambling, and you really start racking up that gambling debt. Poker leads to betting on different things, horse races, chicken fights. You get in deep with specifically you get in deep with the mob, and you start attending these like underground boxing matches and other things like that, and that there's a particularly large boxing match that's going to be coming up in the next at the end of the week. There's a particularly large underground boxing match that's going to be coming up, and you came up with the idea to place a rather large bet on the match, but unfortunately you don't really have the cash right now to do that. So with our next scene, we find ourselves at this kind of underground gambling den that Enigma has found himself coming to kind of to ask for money from a certain friend of his that in the mob.
Right.
Do you have control of this token? You do.
Yes.
Okay. And people can see your name. Okay, there we go. All right.
So he's going to make his way down and around, and upon first stepping into this place, he's going to try and scope out possible hostiles, like checking to see who's got weapons where and whose eyes are watching him as he steps into this place.
Yeah, as you kind of like come down the stairs and pull the curtain aside and enter into this place, you see there are quite a few surly looking folks in this place. Make me a. There is no. I want to make actually like what would be like a knowledge local? Do you think? Just make me an intelligence check, and add your proficiency.
So that's a 5 plus proficiency.
So 7.
Yes.
All right. So you don't know anyone's names in here, but you can see that there are some very well-armed men in the corner. And at the various groups, you can see people have like their side pieces. But like the rules in town are the law is pretty present here in Port Pearl. Like there's not like just murders happening all over the place like all the time. There's a pretty decent law presence here. So these people are armed, but like
All right. So Enigma's going to make his way towards the most well-armed looking table.
Oh, that's these two guys back here in the back.
All right. So seeing as of how they've got something worth protecting, he's going to approach them and just walking up with a very confident swagger as he does so. just in case they don't know of his gambling debts.
Yeah, I mean, you haven't seen these guys before. What do you say to them?
Well, greetings and salutations there, friends. Might I buy you a round or two while we discuss how fortunate it is the fates have smiled upon you this evening, as it seems you and yours are in for making a boatload of money.
He the guy that's sitting like across the table from you, in the black hat. He raises his hat in his eyes and he's like smoking a cigarette, and he he looks at you and he says, "Hey man, walk away."
But you haven't heard me out yet.
I said, and he takes his cigarette and he like puts it out, and he pulls his coat back, and you can see the long gun that's like sticking out of his coat, and he says, "Walk away."
Right, man. We're all packing. But frankly, there are some things worth dying over, if you'll just hear me out.
As you're like talking to this guy, you see this tiny goblin man in this fedora comes out from behind the curtain, and this is actually one of your connections in the mob. What do you think his name should be?
Xander Greed.
Oh, I love it.
I was going to say Little G.
So he comes out from behind the curtain, and he sees like who you're talking to, and he runs over and he like grabs you and pulls you like back by the arm, and he says, "Oh, hey fellas, everything's okay here. Yeah, Forrest, this fucking kid didn't mean anything, all right?" And he like looks down at Forrest, as the man been addressed as Forrest, looks down at Xander, and he says, "Fucking see to you, boy." And he like whips his coat back around and sits down and like lowers his head back down as he like lights up another cigarette. And like Xander like pulls you back behind the curtain. And you come back behind, and you're in this like well cushioned like area, that this like seating area. And he like slaps you behind like upside the head, and he's like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck you think you're doing out there? What the fuck you doing here?"
Look, I'm a businessman just discussing a business opportunity.
Oh, you a businessman? That's a joke. You got another one?
Well, as a matter of fact, I happen to know a great deal about this upcoming boxing match.
Yeah, okay. What do you know?
Word is that the old league champion got a bit soft. Says he went under the doc's scalpel a couple of months back for his left swing. Says it's not throwing as strongly anymore. Bet he's out by the third round. For sure.
You see as he like looks back at this curtain behind you, and he says, "Wait here." And he just comes back and he like pokes his head back. And he like looks back over at you. He says, "How much you looking to bet?"
Everything I can.
Wait, hold on. Are you trying to tell me that you are trying to make back all that you owe to Luciano?
I'm telling you, it's not often you draw a royal flush, but every once in a while, fates like to smile in your corner.
You're fucking crazy, man. You're fucking crazy.
It's a solid source.
I don't know. Let me ask the boss. I'll be right back. And he actually like goes back behind the curtain and leaves you there. What do you do in that moment?
Just sighs to himself, probably wipes some sweat from his brow, because this is his only shot he's got at paying off his debts, and it's a complete shot in the dark.
He comes out a few moments later, and he walks up to you, and he puts his hand out, and he says, "Now, The real question is, what is love? What does Mr. Luciano get if you lose? Huh? You know what I mean? He wants to know what you have to offer.
Well, he knows that I'm a man that can pay my debts or acquire particularly cumbersome tasks. I'm willing to travel a great distance, go further out of the way, whatever dustbin he needs fit.
We got enough muscle. And you hear from behind him, you actually see, and this is the first time you've ever seen this man, a man in a well-pressed black suit with this like white collar, pretty high. His hair is cut like fine, like kind of close to his head, but it's really well done. And he has these pointy ears, and he has these tattoos on his face, on just on the left side. And he has this. His eyes are like the irises are like black, and he is a terrifying looking man. And you hear him say, "You really willing to bet it all, kid?"
I'll even throw these in for good measure as he kind of gestures towards this kind of golden trim he's got spiraling up his horns.
You see as like he walks up to you, and he has like a toothpick in his mouth, and he spits it out, and he holds his hand out to you, and he doesn't even like as he like gets close to Xander, like Xander like gets out of the way, like to like not touch him and like not be in the way, and he walks up to you, and he says, "I only deal in blood. Give me a hand."
Puts his hand out. He says, "There's no point in doubling down if you're going all in."
You see as he like takes his like fingernails, and they're like razor sharp, and he like stabs into the palm of your hand and like draws blood from your hand. And then he takes his own hand, and he just like grabs your hand, and as he like shakes, he says, "Very well. If you lose, I get you."
Telling you, the information's good.
Get out of here.
You have yourself a lovely afternoon, Mr. Gentleman, sir.
And Enigma, you turn around, and I'm assuming you leave.
Absolutely.
All
Got
right.
what I needed.
Did you bet for the former champion to lose or to win?
To lose.
Oh boy.
All right.
I don't like the sound of that.
Which I guess this would be as good a time as any to pause. And since we're all here, we might as well swap over to Lucas. Because this is why I wanted him to go first. Because I don't know who wins this fight quite yet. So,
Trust me, I got a good source who says he's going down in the third.
I'm gonna go grab
Depends
another
on different
drink
source.
and take a wee little break, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna pick up with Lucas. Sound good?
Yeah, I'll grab a drink as well now that my computer is done having a conniption fit.
All right, BRB.
Ryan, I hope you didn't put a whole lot of money on me.
Do y'all like my memes?
I did not think Ryan was going to run with the mob.
Hey, it's the first time for everything, right?
Right? You fail at being a lawyer, so you join the mob. I'm joking.
I mean, the cards did say, justice upside down. Maybe some shenanigans.
All right.
You guys can hear me all right, though, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
All right. You.
Oh, was I muted?
No, you're good. I can hear you, Rachel.
Oh no.
You have been muted.
All right, Roger Smith, you ready to go?
I think so.
Okay.
I have a Wanderland Nectarine Ale, and I'm ready to go.
Delightful.
It's a part of the Sierra Nevada line. I figure is very apropos to the scenario that we're doing.
All right. That map come over.
Oh, I mean the squared circle.
Yeah, you are. So, we pick up where we are is we are at an underground boxing match. There are quite a few people here at the various tables and everything at that around the bar, and Roger, this is or you're not Roger right now. Right now you are Grant. So Grant, right now this is the fight leading up to the championship fight. So this is the semifinal fight, and you're standing here. You're sitting in your corner, and Guns, your trainer. Hold on, let me show you Guns.
My corner man.
Yeah,
Nice.
Guns. He's your coach. He's your trainer, and right now he's kind of like your best friend, other than Susan over at the bar. And he's sitting there. He's rubbing your shoulders. He's like, "All right, champ. So." What you gotta do is you gotta use that southpaw. You gotta get him with that southpaw, and you're gonna win this. And we're gonna go to the championship. How you feeling? You feeling good?
Yeah, boss. I feel pretty good. I think we can do this just fine.
All right, I know you got this. We're going back to the championships. That's right. We're gonna keep that title. You hear me?
Yeah, hit him with hit him with 1-2. Come up with the phantom left. I'll get him real good.
All right. And then you hear the announcer come up, and he's like, "All right, we're about to get this one fight. Go and get your last bets in. Ding, ding, ding." And I need you to roll me initiative.
Okay, let's do this. Do you have the tracker up?
You don't. There's only you and me. Why do we need a tracker?
So it rolls properly.
Oh, okay. Nope. I need. Okay, fine. There we go.
How does a 19 treat you?
Well, it beats his 18. So, you're up first as you guys both kind of come out of your corners.
All right, so we're level 1, right?
No, you could be level 3 for this.
All right. So I come out starting to judge my opponent, and I pop him 3 times. Quick jab, an uppercut, and then a left hook. So I'm going to take a flurry of blows on this guy.
All right. So let's go one at a time. So first attack.
First strike.
16. That's going to hit.
All right. Here comes the damage with the heavy jab. 11 points of damage.
All right. You knock him out in one punch. So, what do you picture this fight going like?
Well, I guess the left jab got him, right?
Yeah. We'll say that the fight was almost over. How about that?
I roll in and just deck him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
we'll say
the
like you guys were
phantom
like you've been going a few rounds, the fight's almost over. You come out of the break, and this time you just come out and just pop him, and you watch as he just hits the ground. I don't know what's a southpaw like. Well, I'll let you describe it. I don't know much about boxing.
Well, Conor McGregor is a southpaw, so his dominant hand is his left, and his left foot is forward. So typically, you would be dominant right, left foot forward, right. So you get the whole body turning.
Mm-hmm.
But southpaw, your dominant hand is on the short side, so you
Oh,
don't
okay,
get as
so
much
it's like
power.
a quick jab kind of a thing.
It's like a quick jab, yeah.
Okay, so you
But
kind of like
I-
pop, 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 like hit him 3 times in the face, like really quick.
Yeah. So it's a quick jab, and then you twist in with like an uppercut from the right, and that twists your body, and now you can come back with that strong left. And so he comes back with that strong left and clocks him right on the jaw, takes him out.
Yeah, and this man is out cold as you, bah, like with that last punch, and you hear the bell rings, ding, ding, ding. This round is over, and the winner by a knockout goes to Grant the Howitzer Knight. And everyone starts cheering. Guns comes in. He's like holding your arm up. We're going to the finals, kid. We're going.
That's what I was saying, but I told you I hit him with that phantom left, and I take him down every time.
Yeah, we're going. You're going places. We're going to win again. We got this. And yeah,
Nobody taking me in this town, Guns. That's for sure.
where do you picture you and Guns training?
It depends on if he has his connections with the underbelly or not.
Oh yeah, you do.
Okay, then he's probably in like the basement of like some seedy bar that's like an underground fighting pit.
I mean, yeah, you guys could
That he uses for
literally
training.
train in this same like arena.
Yeah, this is owned by Mr. L, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he this is his training ground then. This is his home turf.
Okay. So then let me do this. Okay. So now it's just you and Guns, right? All right. Perfect. So a few days before the championship fight, you're in here and you're sparring with Guns, training, and as you guys are kind of fighting and working up a sweat, he's like he's encouraging you, and he's like when I first met you, I knew you could go the distance. I looked at this kid and I was like, this kid, oh man, he could be a contender, I tell you. And now look at you. And as you guys are having this kind of like bonding moment, a very scary and familiar elf walks in, and he has like his entourage and other people with him, but he walks in, and as soon as he walks in, Guns like kind of stops training and looks over at you, and he's like, oh, and he like takes his hat off, and he's like, hey, Mr. Luciano, how you doing? What do you say?
So he walks over to the corner and grabs a towel, wipes his face off, and throws it around the back of his neck. And he says, "Hey, Mr. L, did you catch the match earlier? I think we did pretty good. I think we're gonna pull up some numbers in the next match, don't you think?"
He says, "Hey, hold on, I gotta get his voice." think that you might be misunderstanding the point of these matches. Yeah, Howitzer? Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you?
I thought you wanted me to win. You know,
I didn't
taking
want
these
you
new
to
guys
win that quickly. You know what I mean? Like it needs to be fucking entertaining for the people. And right now, you win too much and you win too quickly, and you know it's if people aren't showing up because they know you're gonna win. You know what I'm saying?
Are you wanting me to throw some of my matches, or a couple rounds at the very least?
I want you to throw the championship fight. I want you to let somebody else be the champ. Because here's the other thing about it. A lot of people are going to bet a lot of money on that fight. And guess what? I want to take their money.
But, Mr. L, I thought I've been serving you well with all these high yielding matches.
Well, you have been, my boy, but that time has come to an end.
So you're pushing me out?
I'm telling you that you're going to lose that match. That's what I'm telling you. And you see that he has this like dangerous look in his eye. And he like reaches into his pocket and he pulls out a cigar, and he like reaches into his other pocket and pulls out a box of matches and lights it up. I think it over. And he like sticks his cigar back in his mouth, and he turns around and he leaves.
I looked at guns. Did you you know about this, Guns?
I didn't know, kid. I mean, I know now. Fuck. Shit. What are you gonna do?
I don't know. If I go against him, I'll be swimming with the fishes down at the dock.
Or worse. If you heard, look, let me tell you a story. All right, sit down, kid. All right. Do you know how bad Luciano is? Do you know how bad that guy is?
Just some faint rumors.
All right, this is a true story. All right, my friend Phil. All right, Phil, he got into kind of a bad. He got into it in a bad way. All right, so the idiot gets in his head that he's gonna go try to rob one of Luciano's casinos. Right? You with me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a terrible idea.
Yeah, it's a terrible idea. Well, guess what this fucker does? He fucking goes in there, tries to rob Luciano, gets caught. Luciano doesn't just stop at fucking catching this guy, all right? He fucking takes out his entire fucking family, tracks down his brother-in-law, and bankrupts his fucking horse business. So let me tell you, when I tell you don't fuck with Luciano, don't fuck with Luciano! Because he's going to take you out and everyone you care about, and that includes me. And I'm not much in the mood for getting taken out. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's just you know I don't want nothing to happen to you, Guns. I mean, you've been there since the beginning.
Great. So let me teach you how to throw a fight.
If you think it's best, Guns, huh? I'll see what I can do.
Well, no, look, man, I need a stronger answer than that, because here's the thing. Like, if you got it in your head that you're going to try to win this fight, I ain't showing up, all right? Like, I'm not pissing off Luciano like that, all right? If you got it in your head that you're actually going to try to win this fight, I want you to tell me right now, because if you are, I ain't going to be there.
Guns, you know I never back down from a fight.
You're going to back down from this one, right?
How many men do you think he has in the area?
Tons, man. This is his fucking place we're standing in. What are you talking about?
I understand what you're saying, Cons. It's bad business if I don't throw this fight. I understand.
Is being the 6-time champ really that important to you? I mean, I know nobody's ever done it before, and it'll make you a legend and everything like that, but it can't be worth it.
No. I mean, if he knows about Susan, then I can't. All right. Tell me what I need to do, Guns. Let's just get this night over with and move on.
All right. So, and he goes through and like kind of teaches you like the different ways to kind of like take a punch like that you might not have like you're supposed to take it and other things like that. And
kind of like a Jet Li or something. Like you take the punch, but you roll it, but you fake it a little bit each time you get hit.
And then he's also teaching you like at a certain point you're gonna have to actually let yourself get beat up and like other stuff like that. And so like he actually like Guns teaches you basically how to cheat and how to how to kind of like at what point like to like let your opponent win and stuff like that. But after you kind of get done with that session, you clean up and you make your way. Oh, hold on, I need to put something on the GM layer real quick. You make your way to your normal bar that you like going to. Which is named the Midnight Star Bar. And you go in there and you see... I'll take you over there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And you see Susan is standing back behind the bar. And as you come in, she, there's a ding! And she, waves at you. And she says, oh, Grant, come on in. How you doing? Look like you've been training really hard. Can I get you a whiskey?
No, Susan. I'll take my usual if you don't mind.
What's your usual?
A glass of milk and an ice pack.
Oh, okay. Usual coming right up. I'm going to get you to drink whiskey one of these days. It's not good for a man to be sober all the time.
You know what? I think I will take one tonight.
Are you sure?
Yeah. He kind of looks around and just sees if he recognizes any of Luciano's men.
No, the bar is pretty sparse tonight. You don't think you see anyone in there that you recognize.
So I say, pour me one if you don't mind. I got something to talk to you about. It's gonna be a doozy.
You seem a little serious there. Everything all right? And she pulls out the bottle and corks it and starts pouring you a drink.
For the first time in probably 10 years that he's been fighting and coming to this bar, he actually takes a drink and throws it back. Yeah, Susan. Mr. L he's told me to throw the fight, the championship fight, and if I don't, well, you know how he does business, and it might cause trouble for you and
oh shit.
My trainer.
You watch as she pulls out a glass and pours herself a drink. Well, what are you gonna do? You mean, I'll be all right. I put up with these assholes every day.
Yeah, but I don't want him to try to send a message by getting to me through you.
Yeah, I did hear what he did to Phil's family. That was kind of fucked up.
Exactly. I don't know what to do, Susan. I have my pride as a fighter, even if we are fighting underground. But I want to make sure you're safe. I, I'd hate to think of what would happen to you if I made a wrong decision in the ring.
I mean, what do you want? What about you?
I want the glory, obviously. I want to prove that someone that's outside their prime can still win, be champion. Just one last time.
She like looks around and sees like make sure that like no one's paying attention. She like pulls you really close, and she says, "Well, you know, I got some money saved up. You could, you know, maybe." And she like takes a sip of her drink. I don't know. You could win the fight, come back here, and we'll skip town. You know, make our way out Amarillo way.
Susan, you never cease to amaze me.
She like throws the rest of her whiskey back and like puts her glass down on the table. Well, it's settled then. You're gonna go win that fight.
Let's find our beautiful retirement in Amarillo. Do you think you can do you think you can get us a ride out of town on the down low, away from Mr. L?
I think I could do that. He's not paying attention to me, right? She like pours another drink.
Careful.
I'll be all right. Here, cheers. Making dreams come true.
One last fight, Susan. Then we're free.
And the two of you have a a wonderful evening, hanging out and laughing and talking about the future. And
Damn it, Ryan! I just saw that meme of the guy getting slapped on the soccer field.
wait, what? I'm not looking at the Discord.
It took him like a solid 5 seconds to do a flop after getting slapped in the face by his own teammate.
Yeah.
And how to throw a fight.
Okay. So, before the fight, are you gonna say anything to Two Guns or anything like that?
Yeah. I mean, Guns and I have been close for a long time, so he'll say, Guns, you might wanna don't come up to the ring tonight.
Oh,
I don't plan on losing
kid,
this
you
one.
can't do it. Don't do it, kid.
If he wants to see me face to face and not throw his thugs at me, then that's another thing, but I've got to do it. One more fight before I leave town.
It's your fucking funeral, all right? Just make sure you fucking tell Luciano I had nothing to fucking do with it. Have a great rest of your life.
I punch Guns right in the face. Put him on the ground.
Oh, make me an attack roll.
Certainly.
Oh yeah, you smack him, and he goes to try to like block, and he like gets his arms up, and you smack like through his defense and like punch him right in the face, and he goes sprawling out onto the ground, and he's just like, yeah, whatever, your only fucking friend punched him in the face. He like flips you off, and he's like, sit on this, fuck you, fuck your family, and he like walks out.
Hopefully, a broken nose might save him from Mr. L. He gets his gloves wrapped up, and he gets his robe on, and he gets ready to go out to the ring.
Yeah, you make your way out to the bar, and there's a lot more people here for this match, and you could see your opponent is this like kind of burly dwarf guy that has these like blue like tattoos all over his face and his arms and stuff like that, and he's like, he's in the ring, and he's like, doing like grapple maneuvers and like kind of just like warming up and stuff like that. As you walk in, you can see oh, I don't have his token here. Mr. Luciano is here for this fight, and he has like a special booth at like the back, which I put this guy at in place of him. And
yeah, he's got like the presidential booth with all the
and they're like guards. He's got like women with him and like all sorts of
velvet rope.
Yep. And so I guess you don't have to quite be in the ring just yet, but you walk in, and this is kind of the scene that stands before you. What do you want to do?
Well, I'm still in the bar on my screen there.
Oh. Well, let me bring you back here.
Oh,
how's
shit,
that?
yeah.
Is that better?
Oh my God, it is very crowded in this underground fight. Oh man, all right.
It's the championships. You see, there are bet collectors going around. Place your bets here.
He zones it all out, just the heart pounding in his ears, and his head is down, and he's got his fists up near his face, and he's just focusing on his combos and on the shortness. He sees the dwarf, and he's like, I've got at least 2 feet on this guy, so it should be very
it's definitely not somebody you're like used to fighting.
It's like he for a little bit thinks that it's not fair, but then he knows that if Mr. L wants this person to win, that he's got to be a competent fighter.
Oh yeah, this guy knows what he's doing.
Roger steps in.
All right, so you step into the ring. No guns. You look around. He is not here. And
right, guns. Yeah.
Oh yeah, guns. He's like,
You said no guns, and I was like, oh God, is everyone gonna shoot me?
No, I mean like guns. Your trainer is not here.
Okay, good.
All right. But the ringleader, not that. Yeah, I guess that is where the term comes from. But the announcer comes on. That's the one I was looking for, and he says, "All right, everybody, welcome to our championship match. In this corner, challenging for the championship, standing in at 4 foot 0 inches, weighing 190 pounds, we have Grok the Destroyer!" And people are clapping. And in this corner, your 5-time reigning champion with his famous left-handed southpaw, Grant the Howitzer Knight. And, people are cheering, but, like, not as many as that used to cheer for your fights. And he says, all right, contestants, I don't want any of this, and none of that, and none of this. And I want a nice, clean fight. And here we go. Ding, ding, ding. I need you to, hold on. Is initiative. Yeah, okay, go ahead and roll initiative.
17, not bad. I'll take it.
Yeah, you got a 13.
Yes.
So as soon as that bell rings, you are off. What would you like to do?
All right. First thing in is I'm going to use my reach to my advantage. So I'm going to step up to the center, or I guess up into his area. And I'll do my jab, my right uppercut and left hook, and just kind of get a feel for how he's doing it. It's about like 50% power, so he's not trying to throw him out. He's trying to get a judge on what he's able to do.
All right, swing away.
20 for the jab.
Yeah, 20's gonna hit.
Uppercut. No, 8.
8 misses. So yeah, with your jab, you're able to get him, and as you go for like that big like haymaker uppercut, he like steps out of the way. So roll the damage on the first one.
6 points of damage on the jab.
Oh wait, hold on. 6. Okay. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
No, I'm gonna flurry of blows and do the shadow left after he dodged my uppercut.
All right. So 2 more. Oh no, just one more.
No. Just one more.
Yeah, you're not level 5 yet.
Oh God!
You swing
I'm
again.
old.
Yeah, he dodges out of the way, and he's gonna go in for like a quick 2 punches on you.
That's my combo, and he read it. All right.
Let's see. That's only a 9 to hit with his first swing. Second swing is only a 10 to hit. So as he goes to like whoosh, like combo back at you, you're able to kind of jump back out of the way. And it's your turn.
All right.
Yeah, combat in one-on-one goes real fast.
All right. So now he comes up, and this time he realizes that his reach is off for the uppercut and the hook. This guy's shorter. I can't uppercut someone who's shorter than me. So he changes his stance. He pulls back his left foot, and he goes down to standard. And now he's going to be able to fully pull a full left hand hit. So he's going to do a left hand, a right jab, and then a left like haymaker down to the top, trying to dome him.
All right, swing away. 21 hits.
That left jab, man, gets him every damn time. 5 points of damage.
All right.
Coming in with the right, it's 15 to hit.
15 misses.
Okay, right misses. I will flurry of blows again.
Okay.
And come in with that haymaker left over the top.
21 is going to hit. Wow, you're rolling well.
7 points of damage, and I'm going to extract his aspects. It's not going to do anything for this fight, but he's judging him. He can actually get a read on this guy now that he's hit him.
Yeah. What you get to like pick a piece of information to know about him, right?
No, I get it. As far as a one-on-one fight, it doesn't actually do anything. Let's see here. I get damage vulnerabilities, damage resistances, immunities, and condition immunities. So it's more of just him like now he's hit him like 3 times, he can actually size up his opponent.
Yeah, you feel like you got a good measure of this guy, and you don't think he can beat you like in a fair fight, and you can kind of actually just like judging him. You see, he's kind of like, the fuck, I'm supposed to be winning this fight. Like he knows that he's supposed to be winning.
Right, yeah, I'm supposed to throw it, so
yeah.
he's not as good.
Right, well, yeah, you kind of caught him off guard by coming out actually like going full bore on him. So yeah,
do you 6 quick punches?
Do you still have one more attack?
No, that my haymaker was my last attack.
Okay, all right. So then he's going to swing back.
So I got him in the corner, right? I'm at 6 blows while he's in the corner.
I mean, he's gonna start like kind of like looping himself around you. Wait. All right, and he's going to swing at you. Oh, that's probably going to hit. That's a 23.
Oh, yeah, that'll hit.
All right, so he makes contact with you for 6 points of bludgeoning damage. And his second attack is only a 7. That's probably going to miss.
No, that's a miss.
As he like swings, like he hits you, and he's like, yeah, and then you manage to like block his next strike, and he's like confused. And it's your move.
All right. This time I'm just gonna take a standard jab cross as I come at him. Left jab, right cross.
Swing away.
So it's a standard and a bonus. Oh no!
Yeah,
Jab
he's
missed.
he able to dodge out of the way as he starts like taking the fight like a little more seriously. $17 is gonna hit.
So I jab with my left. He dodges to the right, and I come around and hit him right in the jaw.
Yeah.
1 damage.
Yeah, you clock him for 4. You see, like, he's like bleeding now, and he's pissed as he like starts like. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, as he starts swinging like furiously at you, that's gonna be a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
He gets a good punch on you and does 10 points of bludgeoning damage. He like clocks you like right in the jaw. And then I think
points out.
A 9 misses, right?
Yeah, and
sorry, not 10. It's 8. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine. Since he has missed, an analyzed creature has missed, I can immediately use my reaction to throw another punch at him.
Go for it.
All right, hold on. Here we go. Let's see if I can hit him.
17 hits. Roll some damage.
Counter punch for 9.
Oh,
bam.
As you punch
right
him,
to the body.
It's your turn now, right? That was the end. That was his turn. Now it's your turn.
That was in reaction to his
right.
turn.
So now it's your turn, and like you see him, he is like, ooh, like he's looking woozy. He is at 1 HP. You just have to hit him.
All right. So
and his AC
Grant
is 16.
All right. Grant is going to move around to this side of the dwarf, and he's going to unleash hell on this dwarf.
Yeah,
He's
roll the hit.
Big
all right,
blows.
So go ahead and narrate it for us. What's it like as you win this match?
So he's going to use his flurry of blows. So, and he sees him kind of wobbling a little bit, and he sizes him up, and he sees Mr. L sitting there at a back table, and he takes his time. He hits him once in the body with the right hand, left hand jab. He pulls back, switches his stance to standard, and then he pulls up and uppercuts him and knocks the dwarf out of the ring and lands on the table right in front of Mr. L.
And winner by a knockout! As the announcer comes over and like lifts your hand like above your head, is Grant the Howitzer Knight! And you see like Mr. Luciano's in the corner like clapping and everything like that, but he has this look in his eyes that he is furious.
Yeah. Grant isn't looking too hot as well.
And what do you do?
I do my brief bit of celebration, and I just walk out of the ring back to the changing room.
As you're like walking out the door, you pass by this like weird looking fella, this bluish gray skinned guy with like these horns coming out of his head. You've never seen somebody that looks like this guy before.
He must be from Lower Bronx. I look at him as I'm walking by.
Yeah, and you
Give him a
leave.
nod.
Laugh it up, Chuckles. Your moves here just killed a lot of good people.
I'm thankful that dwarf is still alive.
Yeah, you see the dwarf's trainer like is running over to them, like like, oh buddy, are you okay?
That dwarf's the least of my problems.
Apparently, you're gonna be part of my problems.
And with that,
So Nick, I think that he's like a bare knuckle fighter. So all he has is just cloth wraps, right? I don't think he actually has gloves on.
I mean, back then that's how they did it. So it was
Yeah,
bare knuckle.
So he gets back
That's-
and he pulls these bloody
that is where
gauntlets.
the term bare knuckle boxing comes from.
Right. Yeah, he's a bare knuckle brawler. So he gets back and he pulls the cloth off of his hands once he gets back to the changing room, and he pulls the cloth off, throws a little salve on his hands just to, like a Vaseline or something, right? Just to stop the bleeding from happening, and then he puts on his shirt and he's getting ready to head out.
It just takes off. Yeah. So yeah, you get changed really quick and you take off. I'm assuming you're going straight for the bar.
Yep, I'm going straight to the bar.
All right. So you make your way. Oh, sorry. I need to put this here.
She looks like Keira Knightley, and I like that.
Yeah. Well, as you walk in, you see there's this this guy wearing this hat and has a cigar, and he too has these horns coming out of his from under his hat and these pointy ears, and he seems to be just talking with Susan as you come in.
He comes up to a seat at the bar and says, "I'll have the usual if you don't mind." And
Yeah,
did they
Susan.
expedite that?
Susan like comes over. She's like, "Oh my God, look at you!" And she like brings like you the ice pack and the glass of milk.
You should see the other guy. I kind of feel bad about it. He's about 2 feet shorter than me, but I dropped him right on Mr. L's table.
You see the guy that's there at the bar with you. He sorry, just clearing some stuff off. He looks over at Susan, and then he looks over at you, and he says, "Well, guess that answers that. Have a good night." And he turns and he walks out of the bar.
I looked at Susan. Who was that?
Strange fella. He wouldn't give me his name, but he didn't ask me anything. He was just kind of a customer. He's just here.
It's uncommon for people with horns to walk into the bar.
You've
right?
seen two people with horns for the first fucking time today.
Back to back.
I looked at Susan, and I looked to the door, and I looked back to Susan. I think that we might want to get out of here.
I think you're
as fast
right.
as
That
we
might
can.
be best. And you notice there are no other customers in here. And she says,
It was just that guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and so she runs into the back, and she's got a bag packed and ready to go, and she hands you the cash, and then she's like, "Let's go."
Yeah, I start walking her. Do I take a short rest in that time?
No.
It's probably hasn't been an hour.
Yeah, no, nuh-uh. How much
All right,
HP
let's
are
do
you
it.
at?
8.
Okay. So you guys,
I better throw some damn good punches.
well, you guys come out of the bar and make me a perception check.
All right. I'm actually good at perception. 19.
All right. So as you come out, you see there's a guy up here. There's a guy waiting across the street. And you kind of look, and there's a guy around the corner there. And as you peek your head, you see another guy coming down that street. What do you do?
All right. I asked Susan, "Where's our ride, Susan?"
She points to the south, and she says, "Just down the street in the stables." Down here.
Right, south of the alley we're currently stepping out to.
Yeah, it's so the stables. You see the stable area down here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I'll pull Susan and I'll say, "Get the horse ready. I'll hold them off until you're ready to go."
All right, I need you to roll initiative.
Oh, damn.
Oh god. Yeah. 14. I'll take 14.
They got a 3.
I'll take it.
So, she. Let me roll for Susan. She got a 13.
Hey, Susan's pretty good. All right, come on, Susan.
Okay, so you're up first. What would you like to do?
Oh god.
Like, you can see, like, as you like come out of the bar, like this guy was already walking towards the bar, and as you came out, you saw this guy's attention perk up, and you saw this guy's attention perk up, and then like this guy, when you peered around the corner, is walking towards the bar.
Yeah, so I can't protect her from everything. So at first thought, Roger is going to step, or Grant is going to step over to this side of her and say, "You need to run now. I'll catch right up to you." And he'll hold an action until one of these guys get close enough to him.
Okay, an attack action.
Yeah, attack action.
All right. So that brings us to Susan's turn, and she trusts you, so she's going to begin taking off that way. And I'm going to say she doesn't dash because she's just a normal person. Well, I guess normal people can run.
I mean, she knows who she's dealing with. I'd be running.
She gets about that far. Okay. All right. So it is their turn. So these guys start converging on you. So this guy dashes to get here. This guy is going to get up to you and throw a punch at you. Does a 13 hit?
13 misses.
All right. He misses. This guy, he's gonna dash and come up to you. And this guy is going to dash and get up to you. And you are surrounded. It is your turn, though.
Hashtag Grant surrounded. All right. So
If
you know what?
want to
He's
check
gonna
out
take
the tokens I found.
I love it. I'm gonna punch that hat right off your head, you son of a bitch. All
Which
right,
one are you starting with?
You know what? I'm gonna go. Let's go southeast. So that guy on the
All
bottom
right.
right.
Swing away.
I'm gonna throw a big old damn fist at this guy.
A 19 hits.
5 points of damage.
All right. Yep. He is looking rough.
All right.
As you hit him with this punch. 21 hits. And you
7.
knock him out. You have 3 guys still around you.
Yeah, and there's nothing else I can do.
All right.
One of those guys would get a ready to action when they stepped in.
Oh, you're right. Who do you want to swing at?
So it would the guy that was to the this guy here to my northwest.
Swing a punch at him.
One that come in.
Yeah. Yeah, the guy that swung at you, absolutely.
14.
14 hits him.
Uh, 8 points of damage to him.
All
So
right.
that is his reaction and his turn.
All right.
Roger's done. Or Grant's done.
Yep. So it is Susan's turn as she gets to the stables. Like she starts like fiddling with the lock, and she like opens it up and begins like sliding one door over. She runs over. She slides the other door open, and then you see her stop. But you don't quite see why. But you can make me a perception check on your turn. All right. These guys surrounding you are going to swing at you with advantage. Does a 16 hit?
16's my armor class.
You take 1 point of damage.
Okay.
These guys aren't monks. The other guy,
They got low strength too.
they do. This other guy does a 15 hit.
15 misses.
All right, and then the third guy is gonna hit, and you take 1 more point of damage. They're just kind of beating you up,
Oh my god. It hurts so bad.
and it is your turn.
All right. I'm gonna take this advantage situation out of the scenario. I'm gonna attack the southwest guy.
Go for it.
Or not.
No, an 8 misses as you've like.
Come in with the bonus action second strike for a 23.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Oh god, I'm getting tired. 4 points of damage with the right.
All right.
Just
I mean, that's not nothing against this guy. Also, make me a perception check.
Oh yes, perception. 10.
10.
I'm harried by 3 guys. It's hard to see.
You do see that somebody seems to have like stepped out and has confronted Susan, but you can't really see their face.
Yeah, gross. All right, that's it for Grant.
All right. Ooh. So, as you're looking out towards Susan, you hear a shot ring out. And you see Susan fall forward. And standing in front of her is this woman with this like long dark hair and these beads in her hair, and she's, instead of a crossbow, imagine she's holding a rifle.
Yeah, like a Winchester lever action.
Yeah, exactly. And there's smoke coming from the barrel.
I swear to God, Rachel, if that's you, I'm gonna kill you.
And it is the Cowboys' turn. They're gonna swing at you with advantage. That one hits. You take 1 point of damage. That one misses. That one hits. You take 1 point of damage, and it's your turn.
All right, I have 4 hit points left. Can't do this all day. All right.
Come on, Cap.
I'm tired. I'm old. I'm not a super soldier. But I'm gonna dislocate this man's jaw. I'm gonna go northwest of me.
Okay.
And,
Yeah, the guy you've hit already.
yeah, that was the guy that came up to me and
Yep.
swung. 15 on him.
15 hits.
All right. Let's see what we do. Nice. 8 points of damage. to
You
that
knock
guy.
his ass out.
All right. And we'll go back to the southwest.
All right.
I'm going to throw 1 unarmed strike at him as a bonus action.
Go for it.
15 to hit.
15 hits.
Oh, 4 on the damage again. This guy
He's
is wild.
still standing. Yeah.
All right. I'm going to use my last key point to make this a flurry of blows.
All right. Swing away.
All right. Last strike. 16 to hit.
16 hits.
Oh, 11 damage.
Yeah, you knock that guy out.
And I turned to the other guy. I'm like, look, you little fucker. My girl has just been shot. If you want a chance to live, you better move right now and get the hell away from me.
Make me an intimidation check.
All right. It's a -2, y'all. Oh,
Nice.
16.
You get the feeling this guy is much more scared of Luciano than he is of you.
I figured, but You know, I'll take what I can get.
He also rolled a natural 20.
He's one of those henchmen.
Are you gonna
Assholes.
move?
I would like to. You know what? He's gonna do the hero thing. He's gonna move towards Susan.
All right, he's gonna
move
get
towards-
an attack of opportunity on you.
he'll
A
take the
9
obby.
misses.
Oh yeah. He said his piece and then he ran.
All right. So, Susan's turn. I'm gonna roll a death saving throw for her. Okay. And you see as this person, as you're like running down the alley, they turn and you hear they laugh, this and then they disappear.
Just further down the alley.
Like a teleportation thing. Yeah.
Magic. I hate you assholes.
But it is that guy's turn, and he is going to begin. He's going to chase you down, but you are faster than he is, so he's got a dash to catch up to you. And it's your turn.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna do a 1-2 on this guy. As he kind of slides up. Doesn't bull rush me, but he slides on the cobblestone. I'm gonna turn around and just try to drop this guy to the floor.
All right. Swing away. Yeah, 22 hits.
Stay away from my lady. God, with the ones on the
Yeah, he's still standing.
bonus action strike.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh,
7 misses.
I'm so distracted. That's it. Oh, that's it.
Okay, Susan, I'm gonna roll for. All right, it's this guy's turn, and he's gonna attack you. Does a 14 hit? That misses, right?
14 misses. Yeah.
All right, it's your turn.
Yeah. All right. I need to make sure I can't use a bonus action strike unless I use the attack action.
That's
right?
correct.
All right. And let me make a quick perception or medicine on from here to see how Susan's doing from the gunshot.
Oh yeah, make me a perception check.
He's distracted between both, but 14.
I mean, there's a big
Shit ton of blood.
There's a lot of blood.
All right. Roger or Grant. I really need to change his token name.
Yeah. I can change it right now.
Grant is going to move over and he's going to pull out, or actually, you know what? He's got like gauze and stuff on his hands. He's going to pull in a big wad this gauze that's got like.
All right, this guy's going to swing at you.
He an opportunity attack.
17.
That hits.
Take 1 more point of damage.
All right. Getting down low, he pulls this gauze off of his hand that's covered in blood, but it's also got tons of medication in it, and he's going to use a use of his healer's kit to automatically stabilize her using the medication and the bandages he has as an action.
So as you get actually get over to her and turn her over, I have some bad news.
She did?
She rolled a 1.
Oh no!
So I get over there and I get the bandages ready, and her eyes are just lifeless and like rolled back.
It's not quite like that, but she's dying. She's like and she's like coughing up blood, and like you don't think you can save her, but she's not like dead.
All right. How many feet of movement was that?
You did not take that many feet of movement. You moved 25 feet, 20 feet or so. You moved 20 feet.
Okay. In that case, I look at her and just red comes down over Grant's face. And he comes up and takes 3 steps, 3 giant steps, jumps off these stairs and does a Superman punch and tries to just drive it down
Yeah.
and break this guy's neck.
Roll with advantage.
No, 16.
16 absolutely hits. Roll some damage.
Max damage 11.
All right. Go ahead and describe to us what Grant does to this man.
So he comes up and Superman punches him once, and then he picks him up off the ground, and he's kind of like limp. And he takes him and he just pounds this guy in the face like 15 times, just quick strikes. Bam, 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 bam.
Yeah,
Breaking
like
his
you
nose,
first
breaking
like
his orbitals. This guy's
yeah,
face
you
is
fear
caving
you
in.
feel the bones start to break and the blood is splattering everywhere, and then brain matter starts going as you
Yeah, and the guy starts going limp, and so he turns him to the building to give him some more purchase, and he just keeps punching him. And he's like, "This is for Susan." Bah, 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 bah.
Yeah, you absolutely murder this man.
And after about a minute of pounding flesh into stone, he comes back over to Susan.
Yeah, and at that point she is like fading fast, and she her bloodied hand bloodied up to your face, and her fingers caress your cheek, and there's her blood is on your cheek, it's smearing all the other blood that's there of your soaked face. And she says, she looks at you and she says, you have to run. You have to run.
Quiet now. I'll get us out of here. Just hold on.
She shakes her head and she's like, no, I'm not gonna make it. And she takes her bag and she shoves it into your hand. She says, the rest of the money's in there. Take it. Go. And
I'll never forget you.
She looks up at you and she says, I love you. And then she dies.
Even though she didn't wish it, he will take the body and put it on the cart or whatever.
There's a horse that's sitting there. It's saddled up. It's ready to go.
He'll take her body and gently put it on the horse and just tear ass out of town.
Okay, and
you're gonna get a proper burial, Susan. I promise you that.
Yeah, and you're absolutely able to tear out of town. And we're going to leave you there for a minute.
Good, because I got pissed like crazy. I'll be right back.
And we're gonna hop back over to Valron. Ryan.
Oh man. Had a 50-50 shot.
So not too long after the championship fight, you were trying to lay low in Port Pearl and kind of hide from Luciano, and eventually his boys find you, and they beat you up pretty good, and there's a it's late at night, Luciano's out in the street with you and his boys, and he just looks at you and he says, well, kid, I think you know what this means. You're mine, and I have a certain need of your special soul. So my boys are gonna take you out of town and make you more useful. And he waves them off, and this guy throws you onto they throw you on a horse, and they have you they have you manacled and then tied, and both of them are holding one of your ropes, and so the three of you ride off. You have three horses. You're riding on one, and then they have theirs, and they ride you out of town till about like sunrise, and you guys come up to this like tree, and they strap you up to this tree, and they throw the rope over the top, and then like you're sitting there on the horse, like with the rope around your neck, like strung up over, and the two guys are just kind of sitting there on their horses, and one of them says to you, like, "All right, well, I guess can't let anyone go on to the other side without letting them say a few last words. You got any last words?" And as you say that, or as he says that, time seems to like freeze around you. Or no, I guess I'll let you respond. You respond first.
Well, I suppose my only regret is that being taken out by a couple of chicken shits like the pair of you who couldn't shoot the broadside of a bar in broad daylight.
They just like or laugh at you, like they're not intimidated by you at all.
Couldn't give yourselves up to a real fight, let alone a fair fight. I could take either one of you or the both at the same time.
Yeah, that's why we're stringing you up.
Yeah, but if the tables were turned, these hills would be flowing red.
As you say that, there's a chill runs down your spine, and the world seems to freeze around you, and before you appears this massive red creature with horns and these flowing robes of like crimson blood flame, and he has this red skin with these evil flaming eyes and this wicked grin on his face, and he looks at you, and he says, and he pulls out this like parchment in front of him that has this like flaming red writing on it, and he looks at you and he says, "Well, my son, it's good to see that you're finally in need of me. How you've become desperate enough to pledge your services to your dear old Asmo daddy."
That means getting me the heck out of this tight one. I suppose it's better late than never.
And
unfortunately, my hands are a bit preoccupied. I'm unable to sign any parchments at the moment.
You watch as he flicks his hand, and the ropes the rope around your neck and the ropes around your hands and stuff just incinerate. And he as you're like rubbing your wrists, like a quill, like a magical quill, like appears in your hand, and then he like holds out the contract. And he says, "All you got to do is prick your finger with that quill and sign in blood."
I mean, almost without hesitation, he's going to do exactly as instructed.
As you finish, go ahead.
He is going to write down the name Enigma on the parchment, not Valron Carnago, though.
Okay. And as you do that, he like whips up the contract and like snatches it in his hand. He says, "Well, my boy, it's good to have you on my side. I was always worried you go to your mother's." And he says, and he like waves his hand, and you feel this like all of a sudden that like power that you knew was inside of you all along, like you feel it like you feel like this understanding of like knowing how to control it, and your warlock pact is sealed. And he begins laughing as he disappears, and then you can hear his voice in your head, and you can hear him laughing, and you as you do, you just like hear just nothing but this laughter. Your arm reaches out and your finger like extends forth, And I don't know, what does your Eldritch Blast look like as you blast one of these guys in the chest with it?
Well, he drops down from the horse where he was, like, as far as these guys know, just being like, manacled and hung. He hops down from where he was for sure about to die, and he steps towards them half a step as he pulls the rope, kind of loosening the noose from around his neck. Says, "Well, unfortunately, you boys never heard no tale of that. Ain't no irons round these parts that can hold no devils." He's going to cast Burning Hands.
Ooh, nice.
To try and get the pair of them.
All right.
I like it, Ryan.
Is the spell save? It should be higher than 12, right?
I think it is a 12 because an 8 plus proficiency plus charisma.
Oh, what's your charisma at?
Only a +2.
Oh, I thought it was higher than that. Well, that's a natural 1 and a 10. They both fail.
So that's going to be 12 fire damage to the pair of them and their horses.
Yeah. How much HP does a horse have? That's a question I should know. It's not much.
Just look this up. A draft horse has 19. A riding horse has, I think, 11.
Okay, so both of their horses are incinerated. Well, I guess I should roll for the horses. One of the horse makes it. So, okay. So the guy on the guy on this right, his horse is incinerated and he's thrown to the ground and he takes the full brunt of the damage. He still seems to be like alive, but he's barely clinging to life.
I'm counting on it. I assume his pistol's within his reach.
It's still in its holster. This guy, he takes the full force of the damage, but his horse manages to get him out of the way. And so his horse takes off running with him on it.
All right.
And it gets 40 feet, so it gets about there. And let's see. On this guy's turn, he's going to pull out his pistol, and he's going to try to shoot at you.
All right.
That's a 15.
15's going to hit.
All right. So you do take, and the pistol is 2d6, right?
I think so, yeah.
10.
Go back.
Oh, wait. I've got it. Let me just see out my character. 2d8.
2d8. God damn. Revolvers.
God, you guys are doing 2d8? I'm just punching people.
Oh, you think 2d8 something?
I mean, they don't add anything to it. It's okay. So that's 6 points of damage. And
6 points of damage is I'm gonna hellish rebuke that.
All right, he is incinerated in fire. I mean, even if he passed, or even if he made the save, he's still dead. So, what's it like as you incinerate this man that's shot? Like he shoots you, and it like wings your arm, and you like reach out like that flaming blood.
Those hours and hours I spent targeting specific areas of my cell walls in prison with nothing to do, with all the time in the world to pass perfecting this art. It's finally coming to use, and now it might be just what's saving his life as he's focusing, and as that bullet hits him in his side, rather than keeling over, pushing past that pain, he's going to fire back with his fiendish infernal blood.
So cool. All right, and then this horse continues going, and they are about 120 feet away from you on your next turn.
All right.
So, Valron, Enigma, you are faced with the choice of hitting them with your Eldritch Blast or letting them go.
Going for that Eldritch Blast.
You roll a natural 20, and you just what's it like as you reach out with your Eldritch Blast?
He just wishes the illest of fates upon this horseman as he watches the shadows from beneath his saddle start to reach up and claw out, pulling him back towards Enigma and doing their force damage.
All right. As he is like you like do your magic. He's pulled back and he is dead by the time he hits the ground. And his horse just kind of continues running, riderless.
Suppose you boys were right. In a fair fight, wasn't much of a match at all.
And you have a horse, and you're able to ride off if you'd like.
Absolutely getting the heck out of here.
All right. So it's 7. I've got plenty of time if you want to keep going.
I'm good to go.
Let's go.
All right, cool. So, let's see. I'm going to... God damn. How much time do I have? Because I could finish both of you guys, or I could just, like, leave you in suspense and go back to Amanda.
I'll have to pick up Charles. My mom's watching him.
Never mind then. We'll do
pick him
Amanda
up.
later. That's fine. That'll give me plenty more time to work on your stuff. Okay, so then
Okay.
we'll go ahead and pick up with Ryan.
I am gonna hang up from here and get you guys on my phone. That way I can listen, and I'll go pick up Charles.
All right.
So I'm listening, but I won't be as active.
Okay, so Enigma. You want me to call you Enigma or Valron?
Enigma is for the backstory, and he's going to start going by Valron at the start of the campaign.
All right, so then
you have a code name as well.
You guys all have things you want to hide.
When you're hiding from your background, you need a code name.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, I
Nick,
bet
I
on you,
came
you
up-
son of a bitch.
I know.
Or
I gotta
against you, rather.
hide from one of our party members. Nick, I came up with a logo for Roger once he gets into business.
Nice.
Stop, Bob.
Ryan.
No. It's
Yeah, you.
it's
got
an
it.
ice cube, a square ice cube that has a bull skull in the center of it
Sorry. Yeah, you're over
to
there.
represent the ice pack and the milk that he would get after his fights.
All right, so Valron, as you're riding out west, you're just kind of making your way as far from Port Pearl as you can, and you heard about this little town called Amarillo. It says it's the furthest west that you can go, and so you've been making your way that direction, and along the road, not too far from where you think you've been told Amarillo is. You come up a hill and you see down below you that there is a covered wagon that appears to be stopped, and you can see a figure standing like next to the wagon that seems to be holding the wagon at gunpoint and seems to be like robbing this wagon. And yeah, what would you like to do?
Slowing my rapid approach, drawing my pistol out from the side, and more cautiously approaching this scenario to get a better idea of what's going on. Close enough, like within earshot, if I'm able to hear it. This guy's shouting at the wagon any sort of commands or orders.
Yeah, make me a perception check.
Got it.
And how close do you want to get?
Say, what kind of horse did this guy have? A draft horse or a riding horse?
You have a riding horse.
All right. Their movement speed, I think it's 60 feet.
60 feet for riding horse.
So within range to sprint up to him if need be.
Okay. All right. So like 120 feet away. All right. So like with your, oh, damn, natural 20. Okay. All right. So with that, yeah, you're able to hear from down the road, not a man's voice, but a woman's voice. And you hear her shouting out orders for them to like give them their cargo, and you look at the side of this cart, and you can see that this belongs to the bank, This is the first bank. It says First Bank of Amarillo on the side of this cart, and you can see that their guns are on the ground. So you think that she legitimately caught them by surprise, and you imagine that before you got here, she like threatened them to drop their weapons. So their guns are on the ground, and you see that she has these two men at gunpoint. And she's telling them that you hear her say, I'm not going to take it all. I'm going to leave each of you $1 so you can get back to town and get something to eat. Now just give me the box. You don't need, it's not worth losing your lives over. What would you like to do?
Just taking a minute, slowly approaching, not speeding forward, but just slowly approaching, just closing that distance, just in case and somebody opens up a shot. But the closer I get, the better. And all the while, just cautiously approaching, just gonna ease my pistol back into its holster and raising my hands up as I'm slowly approaching in case I get spotted.
Yeah, you see as you get as you actually like start coming down and like she hears the clip clops of your horse. She like her other hand reaches back and she pulls out a second gun and she points it your direction. And she says, "That's close enough."
Gonna slow his horse to a halt. All right, just passing through. Heading my way around to Amarillo. Supposed to be around this side of the mountains.
You look at she says to you, "Not in the mood for a conversation, friend. Back it up."
All right. Here's about something worth dying over.
You watch as you say this. There's this like wooden box that gets like chucked down onto the ground and actually breaks open as it like hits the ground, and you can see there's cash there that like kind of slides out onto the ground.
I'll tell you something, little miss. I'm willing to let you walk free, keeping hold of that soul of yours. Things tend to go most foul for those who cross the path of a devil.
Make me an intimidation check.
All right. 15?
Ooh. You see this like kind of look of worry on her face as she actually does like get a good look at you and see like your horns coming out of your head and stuff. And she like keeping her gun on the guys in the wagon. She like holsters her weapon. She reaches down really quick and grabs up like 4 or 5 like bundles of money. And then she turns and she begins booking it.
All right, just letting her go. And as I see her turning around, not turning back, I'm going to start approaching the wagon once more to check out everybody, make sure like nobody's injured or has been shot, making sure everybody's still got their faculties about them.
Yeah, as you approach, the guys are like, oh sorry, the guys are like brushing like themselves off a little bit, and one of the guys like jumps down and like starts like collecting the rest of the cash that didn't get taken. And he like looks up at you. He says, "Thanks for that, friend. That one really got the jump on my shotgun here. What's your name?"
Name is Valron. New around these parts. Looking for Amarillo. Ranch hand who's been put out of work recently. Looking for something to do.
Ranch hand, huh? Well, yeah. I mean, we're that's where we're headed. That's where this money was supposed to be going. So if you want to ride along with us, we'd sure love the company.
I'll see to it that it makes it the rest of the way safely.
All right. Hey, once we're there, we'll put in a good word for you with the sheriff, and maybe he could let you know if there's any work around town.
Would be much obliged.
You got a name, stranger?
Valron.
All right, Valron. Well, hey, welcome. And you're able to set off down the road, accompanying the bankers to town. And I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do that. So I'm gonna take you over to town. All right. So you come into town. They take you over the toll bridge over the river, and you clop into town. It is a bustling kind of western town. You see, as the camera just kind of pans out over the town of Amarillo, you see the sign that reads the Okeo Saloon, and inside you see people like playing cards and a fist fight breaking out. Down the street, is the bank, the First Bank of Elmridge. Oh, that's what it's called. First Bank of Elmridge. From up the hill, bells ring out as children begin to cheer and depart the church that is also being used for school. You see Mr. Blake in his bowler hat handing newspapers to those walking past the Amarillo Star Tribune as he's like, "Get your papers here!" We see covered wagons with farmers selling their produce, cowboys riding horses equipped to head back out on the range, and other common townsfolk just making their way about their business. And as you come into town, the bankers kind of point out the sheriff's office to you, and the guy that was riding shotgun, he hops down off the wagon and says, "Oh yeah, let me introduce you to Sheriff McCullough. I did not put his token on Roll20. Let me grab it real quick."
Isn't that the worst?
No, that's okay. I don't need to meet the sheriff. That's fine.
Where is the sheriff? Am I just missing?
Wonder if Valron's gonna come into town looking for some fine clothes.
Well, while he's looking for that, I can tell you that this tall, live tiefling strikes a captivating look, wearing a well-worn dark blue woolen poncho lined with a mostly frayed golden filigree, almost concealing the more regal vest of finer silk underneath, with a pair of horns that sweep up from the sides of his temples, like the mandibles of a proud beetle. The embedded black gemstones pattered around the pink grooves spiraling up their length. Silvery gray hair accents the base of his horns, while the rest of his well-kept hairline is as black as the moonless night, paired with forget-me-not blue-gray skin and golden eyes devoid of pupil or iris. The man possesses an otherworldly energy, almost enchanting.
Damn, Ryan, I'm just a human that's got a goatee.
So the man introduces you to this man, and he says, "Sheriff, this is Sheriff McCullough. He recently came to town. He's been here about 3 months, but he's a good man, and he might be able to put you to work. Sheriff, this here is Valron. He kind of saved our asses out on the trail. We got fucking held up again. You gotta do something about this or what?" And the sheriff he stands up from behind his desk and has a cigarette in his mouth, and he click-clacks over with his boots and his big white mustache, and he says, "Look, outside of town, your defense is your own business. I can't help to that. You need to ask your employer." Yeah, he says, "But as for you, thanks for helping him out. It's really you should have them pay you for your bodyguard work. But what is it you wanted me to do for this boy? Get him a job or something. That's how I'm paying him. He said he was." Coming out this way, he's new in town. He needs some work. He said he's a ranch hand. You know anyone looking for work? And he says, well, I know that the Harts or the Hart Ranch, they're Mama Hart is kind of sick right now, so I know that they were thinking about hiring somebody.
Right, that's a Hart Ranch.
Yeah, Hart. They're just about half a day's ride, not even maybe outside of town to the little bit to the southeast.
Appreciate that, Sheriff.
Yeah. Well, stay out of trouble, and you won't be seeing much of me.
Roger that. Hopefully, this is the only time we cross each other's paths.
I'll see you at the saloon, I'm sure.
Well, until next time our paths cross.
And you are able to head out to the Hart Ranch, which I do not have the map for yet, because I didn't think about it. But you make your way out there, and or do you go out the same day, or what's your plan? I guess
Yeah,
I shouldn't
I'll
tell
head
you what
out,
you're doing.
Introduce myself. The sooner I can get set up in town, the better.
All right. So you make your way out there, and it's a pretty humble looking ranch. You see like the cows and other cattle and stuff like that are out and about. You don't see many ranch hands helping. In fact, like you don't see any. You just see one man that's out there, kind of like herding the cattle back towards a certain like pasture, and you see that he doesn't have any help.
Pardon, stranger. I'm looking for the Hart Ranch.
I reckon you're in the right place. If that's what you're looking for. Hold on. This man has a name. Stand by. Name's Armand Hart. How can I help you?
Well, Armand, word is I was speaking with a couple of bankers in town, and they got me in touch with the sheriff, who recommended you could use a hand round here.
Yeah, I reckon ever since my wife fell ill, things have been a little hard, around here. But my daughter just come back with some medicine, so hopefully she's gonna be on the mend soon. But yeah, I could use some help here. I can't pay you much. Like, you willing to work for like $1 a day?
That sounds mighty fine to me. It's been a couple of nights since I've had even a warm meal inside of my belly.
Oh, well,
so
hey.
I suppose a
Come on
reasonable
in.
salary like that is more than agreeable.
Well, come on in. I'll fix us up some supper, and we can get good to know each other. You said your name was Valron?
Valron, yeah, Valron Carnago.
Valron Carnago. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine.
Let me introduce you to my wife. My wife Rose and my daughter Pearl. And he takes you inside, and as you're like approaching like the farmhouse, you hear a voice coming from inside, and God, Rachel, I am sorry, but they use this word in westerns all the time. I'll change it to father. So father.
That's just how the lingo is.
They say daddy. I'm sorry. That's just the word that they use.
My dad.
But you hear a voice from inside. She says, "Father, we're she said, you hear a voice say, "Father, supper's about to be ready." And a girl comes out of the front of the farmhouse, and she stops dead in her tracks when she sees you. I need you to make me an intelligence check.
Got it.
You recognize this voice. Do you need me to tell you where?
Pearl's voice?
You recognize Pearl's voice. You heard it earlier this day.
All right. You do not need to tell me then. Pleasure to meet you, little miss.
Yeah, pleasure's all mine. Hey, Daddy. Sorry, I'm sorry, Rachel. What's he doing here? Well, this here's Mr. Valron, and he's looking for work as a ranch hand, so he's come out to help us. You all right? You look like you seen a ghost. Uh, yeah, just
No,
you
no
know, I
offense
don't trust
taken,
him.
I assure you. I'm quite used to this kind of a greeting. It's shocking for most folk.
Uh, as she goes back inside and she's trying to collect herself. As you come in, you dust the boot, the dirt off your boots and stuff like that. And Armand is just Mr. Hart's just there chatting with you and stuff like that. You guys have dinner, and it's you, Pearl, and Mr. Hart, and he's telling you like his wife is sick and she's upstairs, and Pearl leaves to go check on her occasionally and stuff like that. But at one point, Mr. Hart goes upstairs himself, and it's just you and Pearl sitting at the table. And as he kind of goes up out of earshot, she turns to you and she says, "All right, what are you doing here?"
Well, little miss, truth be told, I think you could take a couple of steps in order to better conceal your identity. Maybe a couple more bandanas and the like. Do something to disguise that voice of yours, and maybe rub some dirt around.
You gonna turn me into the sheriff?
I got no reason to be chit-chatting at that man. Figure his business is his. No reason to see your business as your own.
Look, my mom was sick and she needed the medicine, all right? And it was the only ways we was going to get the money.
Hey, everybody's got reasons for doing what they do.
As you say that, she kind of she's disarmed a little bit. She's sits back. She's like, all right, well.
Truth is, I'm not looking to get in your way. Hopefully you don't mind me just spending a couple of months around here, picking myself up from my bootstraps, moving along from where I've been calling home.
Yeah.
Maybe just passing through town.
I reckon it's all right. Yeah. And you guys you have a job and a place to stay.
That's all.
And I need to go turn on the lights because it got dark. 1 second. All right. Now it is not creepily dark in here. Okay. So that is Valron. Lucas.
Yes.
You, as you're making your way out west, you, as you're making your way out west, one day you see a group of people that are out, kind of camping near the side of the road. And I'm just going to use this same wagon. Grab my fire. There we go. Uh-oh. Who did I lose?
We lost Amanda.
Oh, she had to go. Okay. Yeah. And are you there? Okay. That's when we got everybody now. Okay, cool. Let me take you over there. So, Roger, as you're making your way down this road, you see a group of men that are, their wagon is parked and they have made a fire and they're just hanging out cooking up some dinner. and you know, your belly is rumbling. You guys didn't have like a lot of time to make sure you packed up all the food and whatnot before you just jumped on the horse and took off. Uh, so you're pretty hungry by the time you get here. And looking at the side of the wagon, you see a name. And it says House Fiarlin, the Masters of Entertainment.
Uh, uh, and that's written on the side of the
Yeah,
wagon.
like on the side of the wagon, like you know how like circuses have like like kind of painted
Right,
on the
right,
side
right.
of the wagon. Like yeah, it's like a big old like a logo almost on the side of the wagon. And you see there's one like very like dressed up like well-to-do black gentleman with like these pointy ears and you know a nice shaved beard and you know very well nice looking man. And then there are two other kind of just like average looking you know guys that seem, you know, you'd imagine that they're like his wagon drivers and stuff like that.
How long has it been since I left town?
By the time you get here, it's been like a week.
All right. A week riding with his dead lover in his lap, basically.
Oh, I guess, did you want to like stop and bury her?
No, he wants to take her to Amarillo.
Okay, then yes, yeah, you're a man riding with a corpse. I'm assuming you like took her out and like wrapped her in a blanket at least.
Yeah, one of the nights he properly dressed her the best he knew how to.
Okay.
To not see her decaying face as he rode across the countryside.
Yeah. Okay.
And he comes up and he says, "If I'm may, would and if you have some water with you."
They eye you and they see that you don't have any weapons or anything like that, and like the fancy gentleman like waves you over and says, come on friend, you don't look too good, and he like stands up and he like walks over to you and hands you his cantina, because you're still like your clothes are covered in blood and you have this body on the back of your horse
covered in blood and dust, and he's just been traveling with a dead body on his horse.
Yeah, and he looks at you and he says, "Oh man, you look like you've seen some better days, friend. Name's Titus Fiarlin. You got a name?"
Yes, my name is Roger Smith, sir.
Oh, Roger Smith. Do you wear anything showing that you're part of House Filarian? Fiarian?
Do they have a crest or anything? of note?
Fiarlin. I can't. Why do I not be able to say that? Oh yeah, they do have a crest. They're a noble house of the kingdom. So,
do you know what their crest is?
I might. 1 second.
Because I think of Grant Knight as almost like an Italian Catholic that would have like a rosary or a cross. So if they have a house crest, you would have
Their
a similar,
house
like,
crest looks like it's a five-headed. I think it's this.
Damn it.
It's not quite Tiamat. Like it's different looking. So I just grabbed it.
We'll just say that it's like a bundle of arrows with 5 points or something. So, something that has a 5-pointed nature.
Where the fuck did I just say
Or a
that?
star or something. I don't know.
Here it is. This is what it looks like.
So Tiamat.
I mean, it's five-headed serpent, I guess is what I'm gonna say that they're like snakes more than like dragons.
All right, yeah. So he'll have, like, as he's like trotting up, he has a small golden chain that has a pentagram pendant that's affixed to it that has 5 serpent heads on it. Kind of like your typical Italian, and he walks up or trots up to the camp.
So as you like kind of get off your horse, the man that introduced himself as Titus says, is that yours, or did you take that off somebody? And he like kind of flicks your necklace.
No, that is mine.
I think he would ask you to prove it, but I don't know, how would you prove it? Yeah, he's gonna ask you, prove it.
Oh shit, Nick. All right.
Where'd you get it? Who'd you get it from? How'd you get it?
It is from Saint Marie's orphanage, back where I came from. They are part of that particular house, and I was left there by myself, and I took the particular vows that were supposed to be there, and I was brought to the church, and I was blessed by the water that was there. And
you watch as he slaps you on the back, and he's like, "Hey, don't worry about it, man. I'm just fucking with you." Now, Hawk, tell me, what brings you out this way with your I'm gonna go with violent past.
Clearly a violent past. I am seeking refuge from where I came from. I was a fighter in the underground.
You watch as you like start telling the story, and he kind of realizes that you're like telling the fucking truth. Let me double check. Oh yeah. He realizes you're telling the truth, and he's like, you know, and he like looks at the 2 drivers, and he's like, let me get you cleaned up. Like, come here, and he takes you like over to the wagon, and he like opens up the back and like ushers you inside.
Does Grant recognize this guy as someone from his house?
I mean, yeah, it literally says like the like side of his wagon says heist.
The wagon specifically, but I wasn't sure if this person.
Well, you see that he is wearing a similar chain to what you're wearing.
A similar sigil. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so he'll follow in.
And so you come in, and he begins like cleaning you up. Like he's got like a bucket of water in there, and he uses prestidigitation to like kind of clean you up. And as he's like cleaning you up, he's chatting with you, and he's like, "All right, man. So tell me what's going on." And do you give him the whole story?
Yeah, he gives him the whole story. As far as the stuttering is concerned, I think that spending like 2 weeks with a dead body riding through the desert by himself has kind of given him PTSD. and so he's kind of stuttering his way through telling
Oh
the
yeah.
story.
Oh yeah. No, you're like in shock, pretty much. I imagine. So yeah. So he's just calmly he's like calmly talking to you like throughout, and he's
Yeah,
literally
yeah.
like kind of taking care of you. Like he's washing you up, he's cleaning you up, like things like that. He gets you like a fresh shirt, all that stuff, and he after you're done like telling him the story, he looks at you and he says, "All right, well, we got to bury that body. All right, like you can't ride into town with a dead body. People are gonna ask questions. You feel me?"
I understand, but I promised her that I would take her to a better place than where I came from. Is there any way that we can keep her safe until I can get established in town, and then find a proper place to bury her?
All right. What do you do? What are you good at? You good at anything
I,
besides fighting?
I'm pretty decent with my hands. I can do certain things, but I'm willing to learn anything that might be advantageous, to keep myself and my love safe.
Okay. Well, you're not much of a talker, so in my line of work, that means you're not going to get very far. However, I guess I could. And you see him. He stops and he thinks and he says, "How do you feel about theater?" You know, the
Acting.
arts, acting. Yes.
I,
You ever
I,
taken in a
I'm,
show?
I'm not good for l- lying, sir.
No, no, I don't think I want you to be in the shows. I want you to help build them. The sets, the costumes, the things like that, the behind the scenes stuff. You think you could do that? How handy are you?
I am very handy, sir. I'm just not good in front of large crowds.
Yeah, no shit. Don't worry. I'm not going to put you out in front of the crowd. I want you making costumes and making sets and doing that stuff. And I might introduce you to yeah, fuck it. I'm not gonna leave you in suspense. I'm gonna introduce you to Alma. And you know, here's the thing about Alma. The second that she learns you're a fighter, she's gonna want to see how good you are. So you're gonna have to be ready for that, just so you know. Um, but yeah, I think I could talk Alma into giving you a job. Are you in?
I most certainly am. As far as making costumes for the theater, I can size up any person just by looking at them, and that won't be a problem. I prefer not to fight if I can avoid it, but if if it comes up, then I most certainly will defend those that need to be defended.
All right. Now here's the thing. Those two aren't with me. They've just been riding my train for a while. So I'm gonna have to pay them off, and it's not gonna come cheap. I guarantee you. So you're gonna have to owe me that.
I I understand, and I will pay back any debt that I owe. I am good for it, 100%.
You watch as he takes your necklace and you see as he closes his eyes and he chants a spell, and your necklace kind of glows. And he says, "Good, because if not," and he flicks it again, and he says, "I'll be able to find you."
I wouldn't dream of disgracing this kindness that you have done for me, sir.
All right. Well, yeah. Let's get you some food and some rest. And yeah, you're able to get to know Titus, and along the rest of the way, you guys put the body in the cart and get it off your horse, and he takes you the rest of the way to Amarillo, and he introduces you to the woman he referred to as Alma. And I don't believe I grabbed her picture either. So let me...
How am I doing on my stuttering, by the way?
I think you're doing great. So he leads you up. Once you get into town, he leads you up to a building, and out in front it says in big letters, it says Soul, Soul Theater. And let me try to find Alma's picture really quick. There she is. Yeah.
So is everyone else having fun?
Yes.
A ton of fun.
You don't really sound like it, Rachel.
Sorry, I'm trying to do Google Slides with a group, and I'm dividing my attention. I'm sorry, but I am having fun listening to this. I really am.
Oh, you're good. What just happened? Hold on, I need to refresh. Roll 20. But he leads you inside the theater, and it's not like operating hours right now. It's like between. But he leads you in, and he introduces you to this woman, and he kind of explains the situation, and she walks over to you, and she says, "All right, size me up then."
Can I roll something for that?
Right. How do you size people up? You're the one that said that that's what you can do.
So he looks her up and down, and he judges her height and like her fighting reach with her arms and her legs, because he's done some dirty fighting before with like kickboxers and things of that nature. So he kind of gets a general length of limbs and torso, and judges her neck size. So maybe a perception check to size her up.
All right, make me a perception check.
I've been on the road quite a while, a little dehydrated.
You see, like, even though you only got a 7, she kind of like is stroking her chin. She leans down. She says, "Well, you were off by a few inches, but you didn't do half bad, actually." And then she takes a swing at you. What's your AC?
16.
That hits. So she just clocks you in the face. I gotta double check. What's the damage die on this? I think it's that. Okay, yeah, she hits you for 10 points of bludgeoning damage. So she just clocks you.
Holy hell.
In the face. And she kind of adopts this like different demeanor, and she says, All right, from now on, you are going to refer to me as the Cobalt Master. You will train every day, and after training, you will go to work sewing the clothes and doing the sets. Am I clear?
I'm gonna roll a d20 here real quick. I'm gonna see how he responds
You
to
said no, you're gonna have to roll up a whole new character.
that. I'm not afraid. I got a natural 20, so I'm gonna say that he recognizes that this person's fighting prowess is far greater than his, even though he's a 5-time champion, 6-time champion.
Yeah, you
says-
actually picked up quite a bit if you got a natural 20. Like, the way that she punched wasn't just like random punches.
It wasn't a random.
It was deliberate, and the force that she hit you with, like, you realize if she wanted to, she easily could have kept going, but she only threw one punch.
Yeah, like she held back.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
very clear. that she
Exactly.
held back. Of course, lady. I will assist you if you don't mind teaching me your ways.
She like leans over to Titus and she said, "I thought you said he was a fighter." It's like, that's what he told me.
I lean in close.
This one doesn't seem to have no fighting spirit. I don't know what you're talking about, Titus. Why'd you bring me this guy?
I just rolled another natural 20.
What do you do?
He takes a deep breath. And he looks her dead in the eye, and his eyes kind of like his pupils super dilate, so it's like mostly black, and he focuses deeply on her and he says, "I'm terribly sorry, ma'am. I am Grant the Howitzer Knight." And he throws a very quick jab with his left hand, his signature combo.
Yeah, you rolled a natural 20, you said?
Yeah, uppercut, yeah, and
Okay.
then the left, the phantom left. And so he does that quick combo, and then he kind of pulls himself back without hitting her, but he does his quick 3-strike combo, and he pulls himself back and says, I'm sorry. I should not. I will not strike you, ma'am.
Why not? Am I not good enough for you, boy?
You are more than good enough, ma'am. I made a promise to someone I love to not strike a woman in a fight.
Well, then it's going to be easy to beat you, and she takes another swing at you. That's a 19.
Yep.
She hits you for 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and she just smacks you again. And she says, "What? You just gonna let a woman kill you? You just not gonna fight back?"
All right, I'm gonna roll back on her. I'm gonna go open hand though, so I'm gonna do less damage. I'm gonna see if I can do a 3-hand open strike, or 3 open strike hands attacks. Oh my god. The lowest was an 18.
An 18 hits, yeah.
All right, so I do 3 quick slaps.
So, like E Honda.
Yeah, instead of closed fist, I relax my hand to do literally half the damage that I could do with my fists.
She like comes back to you, like as you like actually make contact with her, you hear her saying, "Good, good," and like as you're making contact with this woman's body, it is like solid. Like you're beginning to realize like just the warrior that you are fighting right now. And oh my god, 27. She swings back around.
Me down.
She does another 10 points of bludgeoning damage, and she just clocks you.
Yeah, I drop to the floor.
And you fall down, and they wake you up with like the smelling salts, you know. You like come to, you're at like 1 HP, and and she says, and she's like, she just like is like kneeling down next to you, like her face is just over yours, and says, "We're gonna have to get you over that dumb sense of honor, but you fought pretty good. You can work here. Titus, get him cleaned up, and that's where we'll end it for you."
Yeah, that fits.
She sounds hot.
She's
wait,
awesome.
wait.
God, I
Who-
want to
why-
be her.
I would let her punch me.
Yes.
Why do you want to slap me?
What?
Why do you want to punch me, Rachel?
Okay, look, okay? Okay, here's the thing. Okay. No sé English?
No habla español.
Sí, only español. No sé habla.
This.
No sé. I just.
All right, that was 3 full backstories we got through tonight. we got Lucas to town, we got Ryan to town, we got Summer to the people that are gonna bring her to town.
God, I just got wrecked by that lady.
You mean your new master? Yes, you did.
She put me to the mat.
Welcome to the Cobalt Soul.
I feel like a Justin Timberlake song. Take it to the mat.
So, you guys enjoy playing through your backstories?
Absolutely.
It was so fun.
It was fun to watch.
You see, Ryan, why I wasn't sure if I could like let you guys play some of the characters, because I was like, I need to be able to like say what they say and stuff like that.
Right? It
I
just
think
wouldn't
you
have worked
did
out the
just
same.
fine.
Yeah. Now I gotta finish. I gotta finish writing Rachel's, and I gotta finish writing Ben's, and then I have like all of Amanda's figured out, but I have one little bit that I still have to do. I was gonna improvise it, but now I'm glad that I have time to write it. So
I'm very scared of Ryan's character
why?
because I lost him a lot of money and they tried to hang him because of me.
Kind of cool, right?
Is this going to be like a backstory where everyone's connected in one way or another? We've kind of like.
All you had to do was throw the fight like you were told.
To answer that question, yes, I tried to weave your guys' backstories together as much as I could, as you noticed with Amanda being at Ryan's orphanage.
Okay, I have a question.
You have a what?
Who here is a
Oh.
human that is a twin sister of Susan? Because that's weird.
Wait, what?
What?
I said, who here is a twin sister of Susan? Otherwise, that'd be very weird.
What are you talking about?
I don't
What?
know. I'm just talking out loud.
Oh, okay.
I was just throwing it out there. I was like, it'd be really weird if someone was like Susan's sister or something, and they show up in town and she's dead, buried like outside his house.
That'd be so awkward.
Like,
Susan was my mother. Why
Oh
do you
my
say
gosh.
that name?
I'm sorry. I happen to be your father.
I got my asthma, daddy.
You got asthma, daddy. I laughed. Okay. When
I laughed
Ryan,
in
when you were
solidarity
like, I'm
with
never
Ryan.
gonna actually say the word daddy in the campaign, I was like, you say that.
I laughed so hard when you said that, Nick. Oh my god.
I have no shame.
I was laughing at the fact that you said it, but also at the fact that I knew Rachel was gonna have issues with it, and it just got me so good. I was dying.
Yeah, it's Ryan's only thing, you know. It's a Ryan only thing, but I couldn't resist.
I think I'm just okay. On New Year's, I found out if I get drunk, I can kind of.
Yeah.
I can.
She said it. She said it on New Year's.
You know, I figure if we just say it enough, she might get like exposure
We'll
therapy
Pavlov
out
that.
of it.
Callous,
Yeah.
callous to the
no, I
word.
don't really think so because I don't want to.
You're saying the last campaign worked wonders for you.
Ugh.
I couldn't, like, it was just like, it fits the theme so well.
It does, and I'm sorry.
It's his literal father, I'm sorry.
I know.
Asmo father just doesn't have the same ring to it.
No.
Nor does Asmo Papa.
Yeah, no, it has to be Asmo daddy.
Or
Poppy?
Padre.
Padre! That fits in with the theme.
Asmo Padre? It just doesn't,
It sounds like the Terrible World series that was fixed.
yeah, you know, like when Ryan needs something, he's got to call his Asmo daddy.
I love that Nick just censored himself.
His mic just
Oh,
cut
my
out.
mic just cut out? That's funny.
At the D word.
Oh,
It
that's
cut out. It's
perfect.
perfect.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, there are so many GIFs and memes here. Oh my gosh, I was so focused.
I like the Dave Chappelle Rick James slap because I laid it on her. That was great.
Slap! Oh my gosh. All right. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I was so focused during that. I was like trying to make sure I had everything. That was so much fun.
It's fine.
Well done, Nick.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
great.
I'm sorry I missed a very good portion of that because my damn Windows computer decided to restart itself.
Who did you miss? Did you miss Summer and Ryan's? Or just Ryan's?
I think I missed the second half of Summers and most of Ryan's. I came back. I was trying to get on my headphones, but it wasn't coming through very clear. But I got up to the point where he was gambling on me.
Did you see the part where Summer's dad died?
Yeah, that he got
Okay.
hung and then she ran into the woods.
So
that's about as far as I got.
Oh, did you see the part with the coyote?
Yeah, she talked to the coyote about the rattlesnake bite, and then that's where I lost it.
Okay, so you just missed the vagabonds. That's okay.
Yeah, I didn't get the vagabonds.
Yeah. I mean, technically your character doesn't know any of this stuff.
No, it's great. I'm just gonna have to go back and watch your stream to figure out what the hell went on.
You don't know nothing about the
It
regulators.
pissed me off though because it was like Windows was like, "Oh, do you want to update now or update later?" And I said, "Update later." And they didn't ask me to set a time, and they cut it off right in the middle of our session. I was
Oh,
like,
that's
"You son
lame.
of a bitch, Windows. Why would you not ask me when to restart?"
That's weird because usually it'll do it when your like laptop's in sleep mode
Yeah, it'll
or
give
your
you an
computer, whatever
option.
it is.
Yeah.
My computer never goes into sleep mode.
Ah,
No, it's their May mandatory update that they force on all Windows 10 computers. And
Wait.
yes.
No, you wait.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. It's thinking. Okay, you can go.
But yeah, it was a mandatory update. It didn't even give me the chance to be like, oh yeah, it started at 7 o'clock at night. So
Is there anything I left out of your guys' backstory so you wanted in there? Or did I get the feel of them pretty well?
no, you got me. I'm just very upset that you rolled a natural 1 on the turn. I was gonna go save the love of my life.
Damn it, Susan.
Sorry, man. What do you want
Damn it,
from me?
Susan, where's your constitution, you asshole?
That's why she died.
Yeah,
I gave
she was
you.
drinking too much.
Yeah,
Susan was weak.
she made 2 death saves. Failed the first one. Failed the second one.
No, I think it works out. Nick and I talked about the options of if A happened or B happened, and B happened. So
He said he
there you
wanted to
go
let the
with that.
dice decide, and I said okay.
I think it's better because now he carried a dead body across the plains and the mountains, and
Oh God, it must
he's gonna bury it at his home.
Yeah, that's never something you would have written for yourself.
Nah. Well, I've got a pretty dark mind. I might
Yeah,
have
but at the
written that
same
at one
time,
point.
like that would be like so grim to come up with just as the story, right?
I mean, I could think of
come on,
grimmer
Nick.
things.
I've got some
Yeah,
pretty dark shit
yours
in my
was pretty
brain.
fucking grim too.
I don't even know what I would have had Blythe do if Alice died.
I thought about it. I was like, if she rolls a 1, she's gonna die. But you rolled a 10, which I was like, all right, that's a success, so she's not gonna die.
You just got to be careful coming into Amarillo. You know, I'm not the best at safety pins, and I could hit a jugular vein just on accident.
And he's proven he likes to hit women.
He's got a taste, but
I guess that explains the 6 charisma.
I like how you like the guy with 6 charisma ended up with the theatered kids.
have you ever
Because
met
he has the stutter.
That's what
and
I
he's got
mean.
Strong arms.
Like it fits, right, Rachel?
What do you mean?
Like you put the guy with the 6 charisma, like you put him as one of the techies, right?
Yes. I only was in 3 play productions, and one was my freshman year, one was my senior year, so I think so. I was. Yeah. No. Wait.
Roger's gonna be the guy that figures out the light array because he's got a high intelligence and low charisma. So they just put him up in the balcony and make him move the lights around.
He's unable to explain it to anybody else, so he just has to do it himself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think there was
Exactly.
my freshman year who would go behind some of the female actresses and whisper in their ear, and that was just fucking creepy, especially the
Ugh.
darkest. Yeah.
Men are
It
the
was fun.
worst.
Yeah.
Hey.
Someone said the M word on stage, and then that was the worst show. Some of the scenery fell down onto the stage. Our leading actor, his hands got second-degree burns trying to save it. One of our head techies had to leave and was fired. Ooh.
There's some crazy shit happening up there in Nevada. Damn.
Does someone
That's
not know
why
how to
you
use
don't-
a screw gun properly?
No,
You just
someone
don't say the M word.
Don't invoke the words of curse.
on the stage. I accidentally said it because they were like, "Oh man, Rachel, you can't say the M word on stage." And I go, "What do you mean? You know, the Shakespearean play. Oh, you mean that word?" Yeah. It was the worst.
As a non-theater kid, are we talking about Macbeth?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ah, well, fuck him.
I didn't know that either, so thank you for asking. For some, I was like, at first I was like, wait, somebody said the N word, and then I was like, no, she's saying M word.
my brother was a college, or not a college, but a high school theater kid, so I kind of know a little bit about it, but I helped him build sets, so that's what I did.
Hey,
So thank you, Nick, bringing back to my childhood.
there you
Full
go.
circle.
I'm gonna burn this shit to the ground.
And Lucas made it canon that 3 of y'all come from orphanages. And now Blythe is an orphan, so there's just 4 orphans up in here.
That was the first thing that came to mind was Harry Potter and Voldemort. I was like, oh, he was in an orphanage. I don't know. Just throw it out there. Harry Potter orphanage. I mean, he's not a very religious guy, but he was brought up in an orphanage, and you brought up the name Luciano, and I was like, okay, so he's an Italian. He was in an orphanage in New York. That's what came to mind.
Ryan, I was so unsure about what you were going to do with Pearl, and I was just like, oh man, I love how that worked out.
I'm so glad I didn't shoot at her now.
I wasn't sure what you were going to do either.
I totally could have just
I think
murdered
I
the
missed
shit
the
out of her.
Pearl part. What was the Pearl part?
You don't know.
No, I don't know. Roger doesn't know, but Lucas would like to know.
So she was the one that was robbing the wagon.
Oh, the Bonnie and Clyde girl. Yeah, I got you.
Yep.
So I could have just as easily just taken out this guy's kid and then gone into town and be like, hey,
And then his
I'm
wife
new
would
in
have
town.
died too.
Because she was going for medicine.
Mm-hmm.
I would have loved that. Just so much tragedy.
Wow.
Nick, is this the kind of campaign you're running? Just full of tragedy?
The
It's
backstories
the
are,
Wild
yes.
West.
Yes, the backstories are very tragic. Dude, I watched There Will Be Blood the other day. That movie is nothing but tragedy and madness.
I've been meaning to watch that.
Oh, dude.
I watched it all the way through.
Okay, it's interesting, right? I'm not going to sit here and go, oh, great movie. I'm not going to say that. But it's like a train wreck that you can't look away from because it's the tension, it just grabs you by the balls and keeps you watching for 3 hours. It's crazy.
I like it. I like Daniel Day-Lewis though.
Yeah, he's
pretty much everything he's in.
fantastic in it. But the actual plot in the movie itself, like by the end of it, you're just gonna be like, what the fuck, man?
Oh my god, that makes Roger like Leonardo DiCaprio in Gangs of New York.
Yeah.
He was in an orphanage and he came back and he started fighting.
A little bit. Went
to the underground, worked for
See, Rachel sent me a message. What will that message say?
I don't know. I think I just sent tight.
No, you sent me this whole paragraph.
Yes.
I hadn't read that yet.
It was a tight paragraph.
Yes. It just says tight. That's it. Tight, 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 tight.
Just
Did you
tight for
put
the
tight
length of
down
about
50
3 to
times?
4 sentences.
That's pretty tight.
It is tight, yeah. I kind of got bored. I kind of.
I really can't wait until Roger gets to talk directly to everyone else now that he has a stutter. I'm kind of interested in this. Roger and what's Summer's character's name?
Blythe?
Like, yeah, are two low charisma people talking to each
Yeah.
other? I can't wait.
My stats are so solid, and then there's my charisma.
I'm exactly the
Charisma.
same way. My charisma's my 6. I'm like, yeah, let's go for it. Stutter.
I have 9 charisma.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Is not
yeah.
my lowest charisma character, I don't think. I think Farah holds that title.
Yeah, it was either charisma or intelligence, and I wanted him to be intelligent, but he can't speak very well.
Oh, that's the worst.
Well, I wanted.
Although-
I mean, a bare knuckle brawler, brain damage. I mean, he can think
Yeah, other
well. He
means
just
of
can't
expressing
relate what he's
himself.
thinking.
As someone who does have an occasional stutter, you did good.
I was trying. I don't know. I was trying not to be disrespectful, but I was also trying to be like, "Yeah, what would a stutter actually be like? Where do you draw the line before, respectful and disrespectful?"
So far, so good.
All right, let's go for it. I just need to drink plenty of beers or alcohol, and I just pretend to put a stutter where I think a stutter will go, and we'll just go from there.
I was once judging a debate competition with a gal with a serious stutter. You did good.
Oh damn! I left the stream named Starfinder Sunday the whole time.
How
And you left at session 0
embarrassing.
Roger Smith the whole time as well.
No, I changed it a couple times in there. I changed it back to yours when we went back.
I've
to
been
you.
watching your stream.
I changed it a couple times. I could have swore I changed it in there a couple times.
Changed
Probably.
while your computer was resetting.
Yeah.
Hi, Amanda.
Oh.
So my uncle-in-law does have a very bad stutter. Like it takes him like a full minute to get through some words, and I was trying to emulate that.
God, Rachel, you gotta stop doing that. It messes with my brain.
I'm sorry. I don't even remember.
Summer, does she do this to you where she sends you a message and then deletes it?
Yes.
Oh,
Although most of the time I'm on my phone, so I can just see what the message says, and then I can reply whether or not she deletes it or not.
It just says, hey, you have a new message from Rachel, and I go look at it, and it's like, no, I don't. And then I'm like, is something wrong with my computer? And I'm like, nope, she just deleted it.
No, Rachel's just being chicken shit about what she posts.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
Send it.
Lucas, were you thinking about losing the fight?
I really was, but then I was like, he's got a little bit of pride, so he would have wanted to win and try to get the winnings and then leave.
Did you like how I kind of forced you into it?
No, I liked it. I just didn't think that Ryan's character would have bet on it, because I totally would have changed my mind differently if I didn't know there was another character involved.
Roger doesn't know him.
Which is why he went with the fight anyway. He went with winning the fight.
You say that we were on the edge of our seats.
The funny thing is, Ryan messaged me during the fight, and he's like, "Can I trip him with Mage Hand?" I was like, "Nah, he's too heavy."
Like, this is going way too favorable for this guy. The reigning champ's still throwing those haymakers.
Yeah, that dwarf couldn't hit shit, man. I was rolling like threes and twos.
Really well.
What kind of destroyer is he?
Yeah, so
Destroyed your life.
just so everyone else knows, Roger Smith is built for his hands to do a lot of damage at his current level. So he has a fighting style. I took the fighting style feat, unarmed fighter, that makes his hands do a D8 of damage every time he hits instead of a D4.
Damn.
So he's just throwing big old fists. Yeah, the howitzer.
And he's still got his ass beat by a woman.
She apparently was also
Wait, what
throwing
are you saying?
D8s and D10s at me.
Why are you saying it like that, Nick? Huh?
Because Roger's like, "Oh, I won't hit a woman," and she's like, "Well, I'm gonna hit you."
Oh, okay.
He's got to play to his lawful neutral self at some point.
Oh, he's
And
a lawful character?
And
He has
she's
a
gonna
code.
show you how stupid that is.
He has a code.
Yeah, she's
and
gonna change it.
His code might change based on her, but his code was at a certain point not to hit women. He didn't care about the law because he was working with the mob, so he was caring about his code. He had a little bit of upstanding. So
I was
he
a
might start
little
punching women. So all you all watch out.
I liked Ryan's choices because he chose to save his bully. He chose to selflessly give himself up for his crew, but he chose to kill the dude riding away. But then he chose to not shoot Pearl. So he only chose the evil path like once.
So he's neutral.
It was just an interesting duality. He was presented with duality situations.
It sounds like neutral to me. He can go in any direction, but come back to neutral at the end of the day.
It's up to Ryan. It was interesting. Ryan, did you know where you wanted to go with them, or did you decide in the moment?
Like, I think the thing that threw me off the most is when we were talking about what he was gonna do with the bully situation.
Mm-hmm.
If his life is in my hands, I'm since that's the first major choice that he's got to make.
And I
was like, man.
I like that you knew that he was Amanda's friend too.
Wow.
Eva Butt.
That messed me up because I was like, this whole time, I'm like, man, either he's gonna have this kid's death weighing on his conscience the whole time, or he's going to take that olive branch to save this kid's life. How's that gonna mess him up further down the line? Is that just saving the bully to bully him another day?
Did he bully him anymore after that, DM?
Let me see.
Find out next
Let's
week.
see. What do you think? We'll roll a percentage die on this.
Socks
We'll
can put in
see.
a good word.
He bullied you less. You know, he still has a reputation. You know, he's still got a rep. He's got to uphold. But you know, he bullied. He was a little less physical bullying and a little more just verbal.
Still had a status quo to uphold.
Yeah. He's got a rep. You know.
He bullied you in front of his friends, but when he needed help with math homework, he came to you.
He stopped like hurting you. You know.
Just taunting me.
Yeah. Exactly.
All right, I gotta get out of here, guys.
Yeah.
Wonderful session, Nick. It was good.
So much fun. I loved every second of it.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Amanda, you're gonna have to be ready because I'm gonna make you do a tarot reading.
I was reading a couple of them during, everyone else's things, and I'm writing a couple notes because I definitely need to learn them.
I was
There's a lot to
thinking
learn.
because I am like spoilers. If you don't want to hear this, spoilers, get off. But I am going to have you do one for each of the player characters.
I had a feeling. I was like, I have
a tarot
feeling.
reading?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
I think that'll be really cool.
I have no problem being the anti-hero of the entire party because they lost money on me on a fight. That's totally okay.
I mean,
Maybe
Don't
there's a
worry,
redemption card
it's
in the
already a
future.
reality.
Yep.
I'm
Sorry.
glad we have your permission now.
I encourage violence.
All right, everybody. Well, this was so much fun. I had a blast.
Oh, it was so much fun. I loved it. I'm really excited about it.
I didn't think I'd be able to do a southern stutter, so I'm happy.
I'm glad that y'all had fun just watching each other play. Like, that was awesome.
Watching everyone's families explode around them.
Everyone you love is dying.
I'm really looking forward to that tiefling walking into the tailor shop at some point.
Right.
And we have to have a conversation. And,
That's gonna
fucking
be-
goblins hit the town, and then we're like, oh shit, we got to deal with this. I can't wait.
That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure, like, I tried weaving this tapestry, like, as best I could. Like, yeah, your backstories are all, like, interconnected, like, out the wazoo. Like, it's not just in one spot.
You made sure we're gonna bond,
Yeah.
whether we wanted to or not.
I
Bonded
asked
one way or
myself
another.
the question, why would these people be friends? And if they were friends, how could I tear that apart? You know, normal stuff. Like, isn't that what you do when you're DM? You torture your friends, right?
I suppose. I mean, to each of their own.
You traumatize all your friends.
I mean, it's a Western campaign, right? There's stories about people. But, you know,
I
Keep
think it's
cutting
gonna
out, Nick.
you all kind of have beef with Mr. Luciano, so that's going to be fun.
There's a common enemy there. I think it's going to be interesting to see where Roger is going to drop his stutter and pick it up, depending on how serious something happens.
Yeah, mid combat, he just starts like it's like what was that class in Pathfinder? Oracle. The Oracle curse, that
God.
had the
Yes,
tongues that would speak in a
tongues,
different
yeah.
tongue
Lucas
in
knows
combat.
all about that.
Ah, fucking A, Brian. Yes. I did.
Lothar.
Yeah. So Nick, Lothar was a metal oracle for about 2 sessions before it became a total bullshit of a class.
Because you didn't want a side quest to fix your curse.
I made the mistake of letting Ryan pick my curse, and he was like, "Oh, you're a
Oh
bard."
no, some of those oracle curses are nasty.
Yeah, no, I was a bard, and Ryan was like, "Oh, you're gonna have the Curse of Decay, which makes you have disadvantage on all charisma checks." I was like, "You son of a bitch!"
I rolled for it. He told me to pick, so I did it
Yeah,
randomly.
I did.
Oh, the dice giveth and the dice take it away.
Yeah, a bard.
I left the
who
solution
relies
in
on
the
charisma.
first dungeon that he would have entered, but he never went for it. Instead, he opted to throw himself
Nope.
off a tower.
I threw myself off a tower, and I became a barbarian, and Cognar came.
Cognar then threw himself off the base of that tower.
I did. I cut my own hand off. It was great. Woo! Party.
I can't even imagine playing a bard with disadvantage on charisma.
Oh, it's very easy. You just jump off of a 3,000-foot tower
You
and
just
then
kill yourself.
roll a new character.
I mean, I ended up saving that tower like a fucking boss.
Don't even. Gorneo was too cool for us.
Oh my
He
god.
thought Corneo was cool. You would have loved Savalis.
Savalis was so cool, man.
Didn't he die in the first session?
No, Savalis was the Gorneo's best friend that was my backup character.
The werebear.
Oh,
Paladin.
yeah.
Yeah.
So you never needed that one because Gorneo was too cool.
Yeah,
Who's
Ryan
that
was
guy?
like, "You're gonna switch it out," and I was like, "No, I'm gonna stick with Gorneo," and which is crazy because I could have been a werebear, but I don't know. I was having fun as Gorneo. I'm really glad I stuck with Gorneo, especially because if I had played a paladin then, I probably wouldn't have played Rafal. So
It would have been a tragedy.
exactly. I'm glad how
know,
everything
it
Paul
turned
is
out.
such a
Oh,
good
bad.
character.
Oh, I love Rafal.
And Gorneo was literally fucking your shadow, so he was badass too.
Yeah. I like writing characters. It's a lot of fun. I like writing your characters. The fact that you guys were like, it was really fun, like having you guys be like, "This is my character," and then be like, "What about this? What about that? Let's tweak this. Let's tweak that." Like that was a lot of fun.
But who are they really?
I'm all about that. Like I'm a concept guy. I'm not a fulfillment guy. So I'm like, here's what I've got, and then if somebody says something else, then I'm like, oh, what about this? And then I'm a feedback person.
I love story, and I was like, there has to be a reason for things. They don't just happen.
Honestly, writing backstory is my favorite part about making characters.
I
You
like
like
writing.
killing your
Ironically, you have the most like generic like D&D backstory of anyone, kind of.
I think Blythe's is like my least complicated
Yeah.
character backstory.
You were just like, my parents are dead. Me and my sister got out. I found the druids, and I became a druid. I was like, cool.
I like doing the a generic backstory and then backfilling it with retconned backstory information as the story goes on.
Yeah, what I wanted with this, like my whole idea behind doing the one-on-ones was that it would make these people in your lives feel real, right? You're gonna really miss Susan now, right? Like, you know, Blythe might actually miss her parents, you know, and
We are traumatizing you.
yeah, like I wanted it to actually like make it feel like these were real. Like it makes your backstory more real. You know what I mean?
I'm just telling you right now, Ryan's character better watch out, because if I know that he was working with Mr. Luciano, then he's gonna be fucking buried out in the desert somewhere.
I mean,
Well,
working with very, very general, you know, air quotes, working with.
I'm just saying
Tolerating.
that's gonna have to come up in RP, but
I
Just
mean, I
saying.
just love that Ryan sealed multiple blood contracts in one session.
yeah, me too. I put about a dozen people in the ground.
Right? When you're at the
You only-
end of
you
a
only
noose,
killed-
I mean,
you
you're
only
going
killed
back
one
to five
man.
deals.
You knocked the other guys out. You only killed one man.
I killed the one, but I left the rest of them in a hospital.
But yeah, you did.
I'll take what I can get.
But-
so this
But the
means
one
that
thing he couldn't
Blythe-
do was find out who killed Susan.
That's true. I wasn't able to catch up to her. She was gone.
What were you gonna say,
This
Amanda?
means that Blythe, Valron, and Roger, they're all officially 4th level now, right?
No, this was them getting to 3rd level.
Oh, okay.
That's why I kind of was just like, yeah, just be 3rd level, and then this is how you got there.
Well, I think that works for Roger because Roger didn't do anything between that fight and getting to the city. There was nothing that would grant him experience.
Nope. Yeah, and like Lucas was the only one that I was really gonna do combat with, because no one else's backstories really had too much combat. Like Ryan's had a little, but it was more like scripted. So yeah,
Like,
Blythe's might have had some combat. It was really up to Summer. I wasn't sure what she
I
was
feel like
gonna
if there was
do.
combat, he would have died.
It was you or Alice were gonna get shot at for sure.
Yeah.
Because it would have been pre-Druid Blythe.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
And Alice is what? How old were you pitching her for?
I was thinking she was like 8 or 9.
Okay.
I was
yeah,
thinking 8 as well.
That's what I was thinking, like 8.
Yeah, I was like, she's like
did think
it's like a
about-
3rd or a 4th grader.
I did think about Blythe's age. I want to make him a teenager.
Yeah, he could be like 16. Like,
Yeah, I was thinking 16, 17.
yeah, so that means you only stay in the forest for like a year. Something like that, like learning to be a druid.
Mm-hmm.
Or even just like the journey from the forest over to Amarillo, that's a long ways, like, depending on
that's a lot of space between.
Yeah, like so depending on what you guys all do along the way, because you guys probably aren't going to travel like by the roads.
I wonder if Roger is the oldest member.
Ooh, I like that because like the cool thing with Blythe with making that journey is if they take you across like the Thornheart Highlands, they can show you like buffalo and like other animals for you to like catalog for shapeshifting and stuff like that.
Mountain lions and stuff.
Yeah, hell yeah, that's cool.
there's definitely bears in the wild. I've learned that from Red Dead 2. There are definitely bears.
Warthogs and javelina.
Bears inhabit every continent of this world of ours.
I believe it, and they will sneak up on you and murder you dead real quick. And then if the little one doesn't get you, the big one will. But she'll turn around and there'll be a big bear.
Big bear.
Same thing
More
in
times.
Dragon Age Inquisition. I hate the bears there.
I
That's
mean,
it.
those
Roger
bears are
versus Blythe.
slow though. You can get away from them.
Did you say Roger versus Blythe?
We're gonna have a fucking Royal Rumble, Roger versus Blythe, in the middle of
Blythe
Amarillo
the bear.
Square.
You're gonna be sorely disappointed in that fight.
I will beat that bear ass.
Phrasing.
Nope.
I can't wait to do. I don't know how I'm gonna do Ben's. Like Ben's. Oh man,
Ben likes to play some shifty characters. I don't know. How
his
he do that.
character's backstory is dark. Like,
Everyone's dead.
yeah, but his is dark in a different way. It is quite a
I
bit
wonder if he.
more. His character definitely did some capital E evil things. Is how I'm gonna put it. Like
So,
not
like-
not
Like true
lowercase
evil
like
character.
like might be shifty. Like this motherfucker at one point capital E evil.
So we're talking some dark alley antics, is what we're talking about.
Yeah, like Roger might have murdered some people in a rage. Scratch has done worse. That's the kind of character he's a man with a past, is how I'm gonna put it.
Yeah, I'm
Man
curious.
with no name.
Soldier.
I like it.
And Rachel's character is gonna be fun because we don't know anything about her. Damn. This was so much fun. Oh.
Yeah, we're doing Misthaven next week, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so.
Right, Ryan?
I believe so.
Does anybody else know what
What?
the hell we're doing in Misthaven next week?
Well, we can
I
ask the
haven't
Oracle.
got a fucking clue.
Well, Rachel and I do. We've been doing all sorts of shit.
Okay, you guys are doing your own thing. We gotta go talk to the Oracle and.
Yo. No, we don't
Yeah,
want to
let's
talk
go
to
to
the
Averstein
Oracle.
real
That's a
quick.
clear trap.
Well, didn't you
Okay.
guys still want to
It cut
silver
out.
your weapons?
It's a trap. It's a clear trap. Okay?
Sorry, guys. I just picked a card up at random and it was the death card.
Clear
so I'm sure
trap. But we do know that the Favorite want to blow up the Arboretum.
Yeah.
So
Wait,
we're
they're
going to
trying
deal with
blow up
that.
Our garden? Oh, fuck them.
Yeah, we have things to deal with in Misthaven. We don't have time to go gallivanting off across the plains.
We've got explosives to find, people to scry on.
Got plenty to keep you occupied.
We gotta get my mom out of trouble. We have to find her lover. Like, there's plenty of things to do.
I knew he was a shifty man.
Me too.
Mr. Montaigne Jaeger.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Akramar was just trying to be cool and suave, and then he has to bring this stupid Dragonborn into it. God damn it.
Agramar's like, I got 2 naked women in my room. Don't you go wow wow. Who the fuck are you, Dragonborn?
Ah, that hurt. Stop.
Grimar got cock blocked by Atriox.
What an asshole. I thought you were the keeper of portals, my friend. Why did you close the portals?
He was keeping them.
What an asshole.
He was just doing his job.
That wasn't Agramar's intention.
Well, don't worry. Now, because of Atriox, everyone thinks it is.
All right.
I
And
think
I've
everyone
got-
thought that anyway.
Let's see. I think actually I'm gonna keep all of the fortunes on Amanda's page. That sounds better.
Dun, dun, dun.
Did you write yours down, Ryan?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, now I'm officially out of here. Night, guys.
Night, everybody.
Later. All right. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for watching. And is it Sunday yet?